Skipping. Urgent message.
Why is this sign porcupine? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, like, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, like, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is, because I was right, you know? I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Like, you know, who taught you that? Like, are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, like, that was amazing. It was totally, like, perfect. Like, if I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, like, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. Like, that other way was also nice, you know. So yeah, I don't know. You know, it makes me more curious about, like, who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, you know. But again, I keep feeling that vibe of, like, how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to, like, give me that explanation, because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, you know, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still going to stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV? Like,
when I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, you know? Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. You know, some people talk about, it's like, there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it, you know. I mean, he kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and, you know, it gets you to, you know, feel good about yourself, like, you know, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically, you can I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to, you know, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, and I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, you know, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, Steve, put your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go.
All right. Yeah. Woo. What's up, all my dogs out there? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. We have a good show for you guys out there. Before we do the show, as we always say for y'all guys out there, man, a lot of y'all guys already caking. I'm going to show y'all why y'all fucking lose by saying he didn't get destroyed. By the first even statement, guys, I'm going to get y'all ass in a second. Gentlemen, I want to let y'all guys know that this show is 100% original, 100% guaranteed, that everything y'all hear is actual game. We're going to connect what we talked about last night to tonight's show. Before I get to this, I want to give a shout out to my chat room dogs. Always guys out there, everyone listen to me. If you want to fuck with me, go ahead and get your 100-piece puzzle kit. Nobody's teaching you on internet. Go to Michael's, Target, Hobby Lobby, Michael's, whatever. Go get 100-piece puzzle set, gentlemen. Drive home. Dump the puzzles on the table. Throw the box away and start being able to create your world your way. I welcome you all to the show. I'm your host, the Dean. Class in session. Fuck all that other shit. Let's get into it and let's talk about something for a second. I want to post some of these things right here. Now, I want to show y'all guys, okay, where weakness is. Now, I want to show you now, AA, W2F, and Mark. I want to show y'all from the beginning of this fucking interview, this motherfucker ain't got no game. Guys, let me explain about game real quick. Game is what game does. And if you standing on all the shit you say on the internet, you on an interview should never change, move, barter, or move away off your fucking square. Now, gentlemen, remember, there's one thing that I teach you, nobody else teaches you real quick, so y'all can understand what I'm talking about. Look at the right-hand side. Always remember, when you have game, you know why you say what you can say. You can defend your position. You can stand on your position without moving anything, kowtowing, or adjusting, and be able to express it. And if you can't do that shit, guys, you're full of shit. Now, let me show you the beginning, because a lot of guys, and again, if y'all want to call in, guys, We want you guys to call in, lines open and all that other stuff as we are breaking this down. But let's go into what a few of these guys. Hey, and thank you, People Lady. Appreciate that. Let's get into what Wolf said. Wolf says I don't see this interview as Tate getting destroyed. Okay. So I'm gonna show you where y'all guys don't have game. This guy said he definitely did not get destroyed. Okay. Let's get to the beginning of this shit. Hold on, let's zoom into this shit. We're gonna get into this shit right now. And I'm gonna show you guys how this motherfucker got destroyed from the beginning of it. The beginning of this, he got destroyed. Let me show you something. Let's go to the beginning. Let's get to the beginning and watch this, guys. All right, let's get to the beginning of this shit. We're gonna do 2.5 hours maybe, but we're gonna do a second part of this because I'm not gonna be able to get all this shit in one day. So we're gonna do this on Sunday night as well, gentlemen. Sunday night as well. So here we go. Listen to this shit. Here we go.
Tonight on Piers Morgan Uncensored, one of the most infamous men in the world, Andrew Tate's misogynistic tirades have been viewed billions of times online. He's now been effectively banned, though, from the internet. He doesn't think that's fair. Tonight, I'm going to try and work out if it is.
Now, hold on. Now, listen. Now, let me show you all something about Stan. Now, you heard what your boy just said. I want y'all to see this. See, if you're saying wrong information from me from the beginning, now what you got to understand how this shit goes with this man right here. This man is already positioned Tate as being weak and misogynistic. Now, what he said from the get-go was, well, in Tate's world, probably wrong, but let me see, does Tate correct him from Jump Street? Does Tate, we're about to play this, does Tate, as soon as Tate opens his mouth, he should have already corrected him by saying, wait, I understand you're allowed to have your misogynistic view or your views of what you think about me, but for you to say what you're saying is totally wrong, totally false. Because see, here's the thing about a lot of y'all guys that want to say that, he didn't get destroyed. See, a lot of you guys allow women to walk all over y'all bitch asses. A lot of you guys let people dictate to you how shit goes. This guy, if he was a woman, it's the same thing that they do to the majority of you guys out there. So let's get to see what Tato say to this shit. Here we go.
Millions as a pornographer and casino owner in Romania, but it's his online videos that have made him notorious across the world, posing as a playboy with fast cars, cigars.
I want y'all, and again, what you see is I do's. All my guys out there, look at the I do's. All I see is cars, houses, cigars. There's nothing about the motherfucking mind. There's nothing about anything I am. All I do is
weapons and cash.
Weapons and cash. Listen, I believe all you guys make your money. But when you're getting around little impressionable kids, they think that this is really an I am. This ain't no fucking I am. This is an I do. Let's get this shit.
He rants about his often scandalous views on women.
Or instruct a female to provide sustenance. Cook.
Wait, now hold on. Now wait. Now I want y'all to see something. Now, I want to see the same smoke. Let's back this up. I want to see the same smoke he has right there. Hold on.
Big Brother in 2016.
Let's get to this. Now look at that. Wait. See that, guys? What I keep trying to tell y'all guys? See what I keep trying to tell you guys that you guys don't understand? When you don't have game, this is who the fuck is on the interview right now. So what they do, what I'm telling y'all, see, hold on, guys. Gentlemen, wait a second. Wait. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I want to show y'all something because we're gonna break this shit down. Because see, a lot of young white men back in the day, not too many brothers and shit, but unfortunately, a lot of young white men saw the same thing. I keep telling you, history, there's nothing new under the sun. So let me tell y'all something, because I'm gonna show y'all game, because y'all think I'm like here to tear him down. I'm breaking this shit down. Where the fuck is it at? Hold on, let me show y'all something. Decades ago. Shit. Hold on, damn it. Hold on, let me see if I can I save this shit? What can I save this as? Save as. Yeah, saved it as a JPEG. Hold on. All right, save that bitch. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Hold on, guys. I want to show y'all something. Because I want a lot of y'all young guys don't understand that there's nothing new under the sun. Can I save this? Let me see if I can save it real quick. Let me see if I can save it. Okay, I can save this. There's nothing new under the sun. And this is why y'all motherfuckers are so goddamn gullible. And they were gullible back in the seduction community days. Because just what you see right there is what you're going to see on this show today. But let me tell you, let me educate y'all, because I'm going to do that. Because a lot of people don't educate y'all. See, back in the day with the pickup artists in the seduction community in the late 90s and the early 2000s, there was a guy named Styles. See that at the top? Look at, and all he did was shave his fucking hair, put on some sunglasses, and acted like he was a ladies' man, and everybody gravitated towards him. So don't think shit don't change. I'm showing you. This was 2 decades ago. This guy right here that you see right there to the right, that's who he actually is. But what did he do? He cleaned himself up. He shaved his head, and he tried to put on a fake-ass attitude. Look at this motherfucker. This is who he is. But what did he do? He cleaned himself up, shaved his head, and then he started to raise his voice, and all you guys think that he's a fucking...
After a video emerged of him striking a woman, they now both claim was a consensual sex game. He's since made millions as a pornographer and casino owner in Romania, but it's his online videos that have made him notorious across the world, posing as a playboy with fast cars, cigars, weapons, and cash. He rants about his often scandalous views.
Let me pause. Now listen. Everybody listen to me. Here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. Let's see if he maintains the motherfucking same attitude. Okay? Let's see if he's has the same attitude that he has in this video. And Fax X, I got you one time. Hold on a second.
On women.
Or instruct a female to provide sustenance. Cook.
Okay, see that? See that attitude? Let's see if he holds that same attitude. Fax X, you're new here. Hold on, let me say something. Fax X, hold on a second. Fax X, you're new here. So let me help you out, Fax X. What he does ain't shit over here. This is not about being about a millionaire. It's about standing and lying to these young boys, acting like he's about something, okay? All right? No. A man is never put on the defensive, big dog. This is where y'all don't understand something. When you stand on who the fuck you are, you stand on it. And you got to sit here and make sure. God damn it. Hey, listen. I'm going to put you in timeout. I am not going to, hey, guys, this is not about me. And if you want to talk shit travel, I will get rid of y'all motherfuckers. Y'all got to understand. We in the platform where y'all going to either shut the fuck up and be disrespectful. You got something to say, call in. But other than that, I will get rid of your bitch ass quick. I ain't got time for that shit. You say some shit, let's get it. That you can't freeze a man's account for a thought that he has. But let's keep going. Let me even get into the interview.
I think my sister...
He says about them or what other people say about them. Tens of millions of people across the world follow Andrew Tate, and with a big following comes a big responsibility, as well as a public interest in holding his views to account. If outrageous opinions are read aloud, they can be challenged and exposed for what they are. If they're silenced, the person holding these views can become a martyr. So that's why I invited Andrew Tate to come here tonight, and he joins me now live. So Andrew, well, welcome, first of all. You come all the way from Romania to do this interview.
Correct.
What do you hope to achieve from this interview? Why are you here?
It'd be interesting to have a conversation with you. You've certainly been the subject of your own divided opinions in the world. There's a lot of people who would say some of the things you say are perhaps dangerous or toxic.
Okay, wait, let me ask you a question. Hey, listen, guys, he challenged his fucking philosophy. Why is he not standing on what he's saying from the get-go? But let's keep going, dog. Let's keep going. And S. Sands, will you please shut the fuck up with that bitch-ass shit? Please don't come in here with that bitch shit.
So I thought you'd be a good person to speak to about this subject.
I didn't know much about you before this year, and then I suddenly became very aware of you as the world did, because, as I said...
Simply saying things that many men believe, think, and feel?
Okay, he's saying things that men think, believe, and feel. He's saying things that men think, believe. No, men don't think. No, remember I showed y'all yesterday. Weak men create masculine women. Strong men create feminine women. And all these little shits that he's following are fucking soft as fuck. And all they're doing is complaining. So there ain't no fucking belief. This motherfucker's a...
The problem I would say is, I want to play you just a clip off the top. This is from Joe Rogan. He's somebody I absolutely love.
Sure.
And I think it explains to me what I presume my issue with you is going to be, right?
Correct.
And you have absolutely got the right to try and persuade me otherwise.
Sure.
But Joe Rogan said this about you.
My 12-year-old and my 14-year-old asked me about Andrew Tate.
And
my
what'd you
14-year-old
say?
asked me, I said he's a legit world champion kickboxer. I go, I like him a lot. Why do you like him? And I was asking him. And they said he says a lot of funny stuff on Twitter and TikTok. He f***ed up with the misogynist stuff.
Yes.
Because if he didn't do that, if he just did the pro-male stuff.
So I thought that was interesting, because when I've gone over everything that's been at the centre of the debate about Andrew Tate, I come down with Joe Rogan in the sense that there's a lot of stuff you say I agree with. You know, I've got 3 sons in their 20s. It's not easy, actually, being a young male in the modern world. And I think a lot of the things that you say about that can resonate with them. Yeah. The problem comes with the...
Wait. Let's keep getting to this. I think, well, with all due respect, P, what you think is none of my business, because I'm not here to prove anything to you. See, this is where y'all guys don't see game. He ain't, look, now again, he's letting this dude, it's like a woman just running her mouth and you just sitting there nodding and stuff like that, okay? All right? And this is crazy, dog. And let me tell you, see that? Hey, guys, hold on. Let me show y'all something. Y'all see how soft motherfuckers are? You can tell he pees sitting down. You can tell he pees sitting down. You see, what happens is, gentlemen, always remember when you're talking about the cult leader, the cult followers will come the fuck right on in and try to defend the cult. So, Eric, either you shut your bitch ass mouth or you get the fuck out of here. How about that? Fuck you. Let's keep going.
20% or whatever of your output, which on the face of it appears to be blatant misogyny. And when you couple that with your massive influence and huge reach, that is why the social media companies have decided to effectively cancel you. I don't believe in cancellation. I don't believe in censorship particularly. That's why I've invited you to come on the show. But I do think a lot of the things you've said are blatant misogyny. Do you accept that?
So you made a very interesting point there. You just said on the face of it appear to be blatantly misogynistic. I understand that on the face of some of the long format content I've made, if you're going to take a few seconds out of hours, chop it up, put it all over social media, accompanied with my massive fame, then things can absolutely not be taken out of context. I do not hate women in any regard. I have no negative relationship with women. No women have come forward saying I've hurt them. I have no criminal record for hurting women. There's no way I can be seen as the face or the devil in regard.
All right, gentlemen, you know a Klansman can say he doesn't hate people. It's not the, see, and listen, on his defense, I'll give a little good defense on this. I can't say what he is or what he isn't because I don't know him. And that's not for me to say what he is or what he isn't, okay? But what he's doing to these young men is making them look at women in a false way because of the bullshit he's fucking saying. So either he actually loves the fact, see, and gentlemen, y'all have to understand that if you do your homework, this is what the pickup artists did to a lot of young men. They pushed and skewed certain things against women, but they love the fact that the majority of young men out here, okay, a lot of these guys out here, the majority, a lot of these guys out here, they don't have game. They're weak as fuck, and they got the disease called the modern male. So they're going to cling to somebody that talks shit to women. That's how they operate. Anybody talking shit about women, they're going to operate towards or cling towards because they ain't got the balls to talk to women.
To how men treat women on the planet. I'm absolutely and utterly the opposite. I believe in protecting and providing. I've been misunderstood.
Wait. If he believes in protecting and providing, why does he make it about the money, his cars, his houses, and women, and he doesn't make it about the most important thing, these young men See, this is what's wrong with a lot of people. They blindly follow things they see on the internet like women. Women follow shiny shit because women are fucking emotional. And when you don't have game or a foundation of yourself, you're going to follow anybody that sounds charismatic or different that is going to not force you to be accountable for yourself. He's never once said you guys are a bunch of fucking losers. He's never said that you guys are the reason why women ain't fucking with you. He's never said you ain't got no mouthpiece, you don't work on yourself, or anything like that. Sure, he gives you a few motivation things, but we already broke down that motivation bullshit. But he's telling these guys about what women are. Now, like I always say, if he fucked every woman out there, he can say what he's saying. But let's keep going.
There's been large contingents of people who have tried very hard to purport lies about me. And the truth of the matter is, I've been producing content for a very long time. Hours and hours of videos been cut down to 2 or 3 seconds of clip. Those clips have gone viral and people misunderstand me.
Wait, so you're saying that the modern male has been around since the beginning of time, just different? Yes, bitch. Okay. If you're biblical, who do you think the first bitch was? If you're biblical. Who do you think got game ran on first if you're biblical? Come on, think about that. And Lonnie, let me help you out, dumbass. You'll learn about this show. I don't give a fuck. See, this is where this is an I do. Y'all see what I do's are versus fucking I am, sir. I'm talking about the mindset. I don't give a fuck about the man because he's not a man if you have game. So please shut your fucking ass up and don't say anything again or get your fucking ass out.
See, I think you've used this phrase and be taken out of context, and I'm not sure that is correct in the sense that it still comes out of your mouth. And some of the things you've said, I just think are blatantly.
Well, let's do them. Let's hear them.
Let's go through some.
Sure.
Right. So you said this about Me Too / rape. This is probably 40% of the reason I moved to Romania. In Eastern Europe, none of this garbage flies. You go to the police and say, he raped me back in 1988. They'll say, well, you should have done something about it back then.
Yeah, so the point I was making was obviously at the height of the Me Too scandal, and also if we look at Amber Heard and Johnny Depp, there's been a lot of high-profile cases where men have been accused of things they did not do without evidence, and their lives have been completely and utterly destroyed.
Right. Okay, whoa, hold up. So I have to live my life through Amber Heard and Johnny Depp? See, this is where they get you. Isn't the same thing how the news gets you weak-minded motherfuckers? So let me ask you a question. If Johnny Depp and Amber Heard eat food, do you shit for them? See, this is where they fucking get you weak-minded motherfuckers. They use two individuals in a situation as everything, as truth. You see what I'm saying? As truth. He just brought up Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. Who the fuck said Johnny Depp got game? Johnny Depp's a good actor, but he's just an actor who got punked abused, walked over, and shitted on by someone that didn't respect them. So how can you use a weak male to tell these other weak males how men act? And see, this is where they connect the dots. He uses weak males, so the weak-minded man who can't get women, who get ran over by women, connect to Johnny Depp, because he's saying if it happens to Johnny Depp, it's going to happen to you. And that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Look, he's already fucked up. Guys, y'all got to get your anger out and look and think. Ask yourself, what does Johnny Depp and Amber Heard situation have to do with you? He's already lost.
When I say these things, people sit and say that, oh, he hates women. I don't hate women. I think rape is disgusting. I would take a stronger stance on rape than the British government. I think these people should face the death penalty. But
okay, I give him that.
To sit and say that women without evidence can go forward and just make up accusations against men.
Hold on, time out. Remember I told you last domino? Women making accusations. Okay, last domino. That's the last domino. Where's the first domino of you knew she wasn't shit from the beginning? You knew she didn't like you from the beginning. You knew she didn't respect you from the beginning. But they don't talk about that. They don't talk about that. They don't talk about that. They only talk about the end result.
You know, they've been repeatedly proven to destroy men's lives at will.
How does a woman destroy a man's life when a man teaches women how to treat them? Tell me, guys. And I ask all you guys, tell me I've asked you guys, y'all, no one's even answered the question. What is it called? A male issue. What the fuck is a male issue? No one's even answered that question. I've asked that question several times. What is a man issue that men go through? What is a man issue that men go through? Because listen to this fucking poor victimhood ass thinking. The woman's doing all this shit too. So wait. See, this is what's wrong with the majority of you motherfucking grass-eating lions. You train everybody how to treat you. So if a woman is treating you like a bitch, it's because she recognizes the bitch in you and you ain't gonna do nothing about it. So what is this women treating guys? See, this is all bullshit. This is all bullshit. Let's keep going.
Is absolutely not.
What about a woman who was raped back in 1988 and goes to the police?
Then the man should face absolute and complete justice.
I agree. Good. I agree.
But you understand that when that clip appears on TikTok as a clip, and all right.
As a clip, completely.
Okay, but it's still something that came out of your mouth. Do you accept that when that appears on TikTok, a lot of young, maybe not as smart as you, young men, right? Impressionable, teenagers.
Yes. Now listen. Impressionable teenagers, impressionable young men who have feminine thinking that look for shiny shit on the internet. If a guy yells at a woman, these guys will go to that guy like flies on shit because they think that motherfucker is actually their daddy. Let's go.
We'll read that and go, what's he saying here? Is he saying that rape doesn't exist?
No, I completely. I'm not going to sit here as a professional and say that I can't be taken out of context. What I will say is that one small sentence you've taken was from a 1-hour video where I explained that, of course, rape is disgusting. Of course, everybody should be punished for their crimes regardless of when they happen. But people are not perfect, male and female. And if you give women the opportunity to destroy men's lives without evidence, there's going to...
How, again, how does a woman destroy a man? Anybody in the chat room, anybody listening, call in, tell me, how does a woman destroy a man? Please, somebody tell me. You tell me how she destroys a man, and I'll break down that fucking man from the beginning. I'm asking anybody, please, I ask anybody listening. Because, see, y'all can't even answer that fucking question, because you know if you answer the question, it shows what kind of motherfucking man you are. Because it goes back to the point that this bitch said. Weak males create masculine women. And if you are getting treated like a bitch to a woman, then you are the fucking problem. It's not the woman. It's you. You allow her to yell at you. You allow her to talk shit to you. You allow her to disrespect you. You allow her to hit you. You allow her to threaten and dangle sex. And then you want to cry about it after it's all said and done? Come on, man. Y'all got to get off that bitch shit.
Be a contingent of women who will do that. I'm trying to make a balanced and nuanced argument in a world where people have no attention span. They're going to take a few seconds.
Finally, he's right. They don't have an attention span because they're gullible. They're disillusioned, and they're naive. They're gullible, disillusioned, and naive, okay? Gullible, disillusioned, and naive. Let's keep going.
Put it online, decide someone's good or bad, not be interested in the longer format video, and here I am. No, I'm certainly a person who takes personal responsibility. That's who I am as a person. But we live in a world now with...
Okay. Let's get to personal responsibility. When personal responsibility say, listen, my life is my life. You can't have my life because you're not me. Learn how to be your own man. Learn how to think for yourself and don't allow me, I say for me, or YouTubers to sway your fucking mind. Is that taking he doesn't say anything like that. There's nothing he says to put you young motherfuckers on notice that you're the fucking problem of why you're having your fucking problems with women. Let's get
TikTok videos 5 or 6 seconds long. There's no content.
Do you think women are the property of men?
No. The point I was making...
Why have you said they are?
Because I made a religious point. I said that when...
Yes, they are. Stop. No. All right, listen. He said women are the property of men, I guess, sometime. You goddamn right she's my property. And if you're saying, why can't you stand on it? She has to work for my name. Let's back this up. She's got to work for my attention. She's got to work for my time. She's got to work for my respect. She's got to work for my dick. She's got to work for me. She's got to work to get me to show me she's worth a relationship. She's got to show me she's worth moving in. She's got to show me she's worth being engaged. She's got to show me she's worth having my fucking kids and holding my name. So you don't think, what the fuck you mean she's not property? What the fuck you mean? And see, here's the problem. He said it and he's backing down on the fucking statement. Guess what, guys? I agree with him, but he doesn't agree with himself because he is backing the fuck away from the statement, and this is why he's getting destroyed. Because if you say shit, stand on it. I just told all you guys out there, okay? I don't know, hey, Sam, I gotta let you go, dog. You talk too much. Get the fuck out, Sam. All these guys out here, okay? Listen to me. All these guys out here are following somebody that's not standing on the statements. I just gave you the why. I just told you why. And I'll stand on that, defend it, and express it. She's my property. Now, she's not a slave. She's not a slave, but you know what? She can walk out that door anytime she wants to go. But as long as she's with me, she is going to represent the... Wait, Eric, listen, Eric. Wait a second. Gentlemen, I'm going to have to... Eric, hold on a second. Eric, come on, Eric. Wait, don't kick Eric out. Guys, let me show you about why Eric can't get no pussy. You can tell Eric can't get no pussy. Oh, guys. Oh. Hold on. Let me show y'all something, okay? That y'all don't understand. Let me allow y'all. And Socrates says it best. When a man can't debate well, he will start to slander. And Eric, there's no Eric, you don't know what that motherfucker can do. Just because I don't nigga, I'm a nigga, motherfucker. You don't know what the fuck he can do. I don't know why y'all guys think as a motherfucker it can be in the cage, he can't get his ass whipped and shit. I mean, my God, man. This is crazy. AKO is not a new to you. It's a new era of women because listen, they have evolved because you guys are weak as fuck. That's why they evolved. Okay. So hey, look, hey, listen, if you guys want to say something, please listen. I'll say, if y'all listen, this is what I'll do to y'all guys. If y'all got something to say, call in. Call in. If you got something to say, call in. Because if you're talking shit, you're going to get kicked out. So if you're either going to listen and ask questions, or you're going to fucking call in and talk. But this is not about me. This is me showing you motherfuckers thing, okay? I don't give a fuck if Tate is black. I don't give a fuck. So what? I don't give a fuck if he black. What the fuck does that mean if he black? What you think all black motherfuckers get the fuck? Let me keep going, dog. Jesus Christ. God damn. Yeah, that's up. Thank you. Thank you. Please call in and defend your cult leader, okay? If you guys want to come in and defend your cult leader, please call in, guys. Don't be rude because my chat room dog is going to eliminate you. So please call in. Please call in. And when you call in, the first question I'm going to ask you is, what is a male issue? Okay, please do that. All right? Here we go.
When a man marries a woman, the woman's father walks her down the aisle, and hands her away to the man. Traditionally, this is what it says in the Bible. I'm a religious person. I believe in God. I live in the most religious country in the world.
So you do think that the woman becomes the man?
I think she takes his last name.
I mean, let's watch the clip that you said about this.
Sure. But he didn't say, okay, listen. If he said it, then why can't he tell that motherfucker live? Yes. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm asking you guys. If this statement is true that he's about to say, then why can't he just say, yeah, I said it? I mean, why can't he say that? Let's go.
So that we can get it in context.
So I think my sister is her husband's property, yes. When a bride is walking down the aisle to marry the groom,
I agree.
The father walks next to her and gives her away. True or false?
Absolutely.
But I've been married twice, as it turns out, and on both occasions, I didn't believe that the woman was being handed to me as chattel, as property.
Now, hold on. Now, see, this is where men become a dick. This is why you got divorced twice, Piers, because you never sat and held down your name. You never showed that woman she's a representation of your name. You never told that woman, Piers, if she acts up, that has something to do with your name. See that, guys? See that, guys? Do y'all see that? That's what I'm saying. And listen. What I'm saying to you guys out here, Piers should have just automatically used game to defend his position because Piers been married twice. Piers, how can you tell me about wedding and marriage when you ain't even married? But here's the question. And all you Tate cult guys, has Tate been married? I'm asking you, has Tate been married? Any of you cult followers, has Tate been married? No, Jay. He should have said no, Jay, he's not Jay. I'm agreeing with him. Jay, I agree. Listen to me. See, I'm not tearing him down. I agree with him, but he's not standing on what he's saying. Okay? Listen to what I'm saying, okay? Let's go. Yes, absolutely. The masses have to stop being sheep. I agree with you. But no, it ain't married to the I love that. Hey, that was a good loophole, S. You're not married to I like that, married to the game. That's funny. Here we go.
Perhaps the way the reason I'm asked that question repeatedly, and I'm asked in a loaded way.
So would you rephrase what you said there?
Now, that's an interesting point about phrasing. The way I would say things before I was famous, I have to take personal responsibility and accept that if I make a video that 500 people see and 1% of them misunderstand it.
This is what I'm talking about. Let's stop. This is Do you see why men are far and few? Do you see why men are a small fraternity and everybody can't be a man? Because whether it is one guy or a million guys, gentlemen, I go back to what I was saying right here. A man knows what he's saying. A man is going to defend what he's saying. A man is going to stand on what he's saying. And a man is going to express what he's saying. So that's why you got to make sure what you're saying is something that you can be able to express even on live TV. But listen what he said. Because he had 500 followers, he was talking shit. Now he's got millions of followers or hundreds of thousands, whatever. Now he's got to change his stance. And you blind motherfuckers can't see that that's a problem? That's a fucking problem. You got to be able to stand on your shit.
That's not a problem. If I make a video that 5 million people see and 1% of them under...
So specifically on that point, I think my sister is her husband's property.
She took his last name. She married him. She wanted to join his family. She has said it herself.
Right, so she's
still a sovereign individual. She's absolutely not a sovereign individual.
Property means that the husband owns your sister.
Listen, my friend, if we want to argue about this, you need to go back to the Bible, to the Quran. You need to argue with religious
No, I'm not talking about anything in the Bible or Quran.
But that's what it
says. And I'll give him credit, but hey, here's my question, guys. Why didn't he just say yes from the beginning? Why didn't he just say yes from the beginning? That's their property. And again, I don't see nothing wrong with saying that because there's nothing disrespectful to the woman. Because if the woman doesn't like the fact that she's holding my name, she's carrying my name, and if she doesn't like that, there's the fucking door. But I promise you guys, when you're a fucking man, they want to be your property. They want to be your property when you're a man. So this, I keep telling you this, okay? Wait, my screen minimized. Wait, let me see something. Hold on. If not, let me see something. Oh, shit, here we go. Wait, I can't see me.
Says.
No, I'm asking you what you think.
I think that if a woman marries a man and she decides to take his last name, that they have different roles and responsibilities within that marriage, and I believe that...
That's not the question.
I believe the father... I am. The father hands her...
Don't behave like a politician.
The father hands her to the man.
Right, but don't be a politician, because I think you're a straight talker,
Sure.
right? You keep telling me you're a straight talker. I think my sister is her husband's property. Do you regret saying it like that?
I understand that with my new...
Yeah, wait, can we get... Wait, guys, hold on. Can we get a yes or a no? Isn't a man supposed to straight... I'm asking y'all guys, please let me know. Isn't a man a straight shooter? Isn't a man just going to say yes or no? Or is a motherfucker that doesn't know what he's talking about? See, guys, Tate better put his glasses back on because look at his eyes. You can see the bewilderment in his fucking eyes that he's getting ate up. Look at his eyes. That's my point. Hey, Ruth, that's the point I'm trying to make. He's saying statements that he's not standing on, guys. Yes, at W2F. Mean what you say and say what you mean. If she's property, don't use the Bible. Just say, yes, I said it, and then use the Bible. You see what I'm saying? Gush, that's exactly what I'm saying. All he had to do is say yes, but look at him backing up. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Wait, let me stop. Let me see. Oh, wait, stop. Wait, let me see. Can I play it? Hold on. Let me take it down and put it back up. Hold on. Let me take the video down. My video froze. I think the video froze. Hold on 2 seconds. All right, hold on. Let me see. The video froze.
Found fame, perhaps it could be phrased differently. However, I still believe that a woman is given to the man in marriage. That's what I believe.
Yeah, but not as property.
No, the property is the word that other people use when they ask me the question.
But as an equal partner in a loving union. That's what marriage actually means. It doesn't mean that when you get married, the woman is given to you as a bit of chattel.
Agreed.
Right, and I agree. See, I agree with him right here. Listen, I'm not here to knock him. I agree. She's not cattle. She's not a slave. Guys, you have to understand. These women have free will, but listen, guys. I got it. Listen. Please, just take a moment, guys, before I keep going. Take a moment and just listen. Just listen to this one thing. Just one thing. Women want to be our property. A man. We don't ask. Look, I'm going to show you a clip from my client. He never asked a woman to say this.
This is why I feel like somehow, some way, I gotta have a side dude because I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna be too stuck on Tyler, and Tyler shouldn't be like my focus, if that makes sense. And I know that sounds weird, but like, you can't be like the center of my attention, you know? And like, what if you're not available and I just like need some attention? Like,
do you see that? Don't think these women don't want to be your property. Guys, I'm telling you, I know that shit sounds crazy. And see, Pierce don't understand that shit. That's why Tate should have been honest. See, Tate, listen, I know, look at Tate's face. But what I'm saying is this. If Tate had game, Tate knows that women willingly give themselves as saying, I am yours. Teach me, guide me. The pussy is yours. I am yours. I don't want anybody else. I will clean. I will cook. I will serve you. I submit to you. I will do whatever you want to do when you're a goddamn man. So you cannot say that that's not true because the women want to be property to a man. That's the truth. And he should have said that. Why didn't he say that? He knows if he has game, he should know that these women out here, when they get around a real man, they lose their fucking mind. They lose their mind.
it's just like everything that you do and everything that you say, I really like. I can't really think of anything that you do that just gets under my skin. And it's kind of getting on my nerves. I don't know. I think I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Because
so, wait. So, guys, he's right. All he had to do is say, yes, it's true. Because as a man, I don't have to make her my property. She wants to be my property. She wants to do everything for me, for my name. She will do anything to get my sperm and my seed. So Tate isn't lying. He just ain't standing on the shit. The woman should be talking to him like this.
Tyler, I feel like I miss you, and it's on my nerves because...
I mean, I can play any of these. Women will give the pussy away. They will worship you. They will do anything for you. They will do anything to hold your name, and if that means being property, they will do it. Gentlemen, remember, I say for all my black guys out there, hate to use slavery, but let's use slavery. Even when the slaves who were property were freed, not all of them left the plantation because they were so afraid to go outside that world that they stayed as property. Women do the same thing, and Tate did not say anything about that. Let's keep going. Oh, wait, let me see. How did I do that shit before? Here we go. Hold on. Let me put that here. Like, did I do it that time? Hold on. Let me put that shit. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so adamant with this shit. Let me get to this.
So why say it?
But that's the way that people ask me the question. People say to me, they ask the
question.
question.
Hang on. You can't blame people for asking you questions. Surely, if you want to be accountable for what you've said, you've got to own your responses, not blame the question.
I own the response.
I agree. He's got to own it. You got to stand on your shit. You got to stand on your shit.
It's like me asking you a question now, and you say something, and then say, well, actually, I blame you for asking.
I understand, Piers. Piers, I understand. I believe the woman is given to the man. I believe she's given away by the father. I believe she belongs to the man.
So fundamentally, all right. So fundamentally, you do believe that a woman becomes a man's property.
I believe she belongs to the man in marriage. Correct.
Right.
Okay. Why couldn't he just say yes at the beginning, guys? Why can't he just say yes fucking 5 minutes ago, and this shit would have been over with? Let's keep going.
You see, that to me is misogyny.
And
that's not misogyny, Piers, when women want to fucking suck your dick. When women want to be with you. When women buy you gifts. When women pay your bills, when women buy you Xboxes and PlayStations and Jordans and Yeezys and jewelry and cologne and watches, they want to be your property, P. Do y'all see what I'm saying? This is not hard.
You're entitled to your opinion.
Right. But do you not understand why people think it is misogyny?
I understand why some people can be very offended by what I say. What they do is they take a point like that and they ignore all the other points I make the other way around.
Yeah, but that's why I've repeatedly asked you about that line to see if you've changed your position. But the reality is you haven't.
It's not about changing positions.
Well, AB, he's not focused on the verbal. He's okay, when you're playing, okay, when you don't have game, you're playing defense. A lot of young men who don't have game, they play defense. They allow the woman to dictate the pace. From the first moment they meet the woman, they allow the woman to dictate the texting, the conversation, when they go on a date, where they go on a date, why they go on a date, if there's going to be something after the date. He allows the woman because he's playing defense, because he doesn't believe in himself to play offense and say, this is not about you. This is about me. You got to work to get me. You got to show me why you're worth my time. But you're seeing, guys, he's playing defense. He's got to hold in and turn it around and start controlling the interview. You never want to allow somebody to control you, because if they control you, listen, guys, they can control where you move, how you think, and where you go. Guys, for a lot of you guys, y'all should know this. No disrespect to you surface dwellers, but you know when you get around women, you allow women to walk all over you. You allow women to pick where you want to go. You allow women to say, I don't know, I'll think about it, maybe, and I'll get back to you. And you guys automatically follow their lead. A man only follows his own lead, even in an interview. Tate has got to turn this shit around. He's got to turn this around. Hey, let me say something, M-Dog. And listen, and when it comes to the octagon, he's gamed up. I'm telling you. If it comes to chokeholds, triangle chokes, and octagon moves, Tate is gamed up. But we're talking about the game of the I am, the mindset, not what we do, what we are. Let's continue.
I'm a full-grown adult, and I stick by the things I say, and I'm responsible for them.
Which, by the way, is fine.
Absolutely.
But what you did say at the start of this little exchange, you said, I wouldn't maybe say things the same way now that I did before I was famous. And yet, actually, you've doubled down and said exactly the same thing.
On certain points.
So that is.
Wait. Women have game because we allowed them to have game. Because we don't believe in ourselves, Dirty, we allowed them, okay? All right, so let's keep going. Well, here's the thing. Listen, what's what you're saying, Fact? Listen, you said Tate stood on the ground. He literally just prefaced saying, I understand people get, but why okay. Let me ask you a question, Facts X, and you're new here, so let me break it down. Does a dog give a fuck about the bone? Does a shark give a fuck about the seal's feelings? Does a grizzly bear give a fuck about the deer? Does an eagle give a fuck about the fish? This is y'all's problem. Y'all give a fuck. The problem is that the men that don't give a fuck are the ones that win, because I'm not here to please everybody. I am here to please myself. And if you are mad, if you're upset, and if you feel some kind of way, that is none of my business, because I cannot control what you feel. You see what I'm saying? No, but I'm saying, Facts X, in the interview, listen, the same Facts, come on. I see what you're saying. All right, Facts, listen to me. All that, wait, hold on. Facts, do you want me to go to a Tate interview where he was raising his fucking voice at a woman? He was yelling and screaming at the woman. He was raising his voice. Come on, Facts, come on, look, Facts, I'm good at what I do. He wasn't talking this way to that woman. He did an interview with a woman, and he was talking all kind of shit to that woman. So why can't he talk shit right now? Why can't he hold that same thunder he placed on that woman? See, y'all guys are just looking at one thing. Look at the whole body of work. He has yelled at other people on interviews. Why should he stop for a motherfucker that's been divorced twice, has no game, and knows nothing about fucking men?
What you believe. That's my point.
Yes.
I'm trying to work out, look, I don't know you. We've
Correct.
just met, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to work out who Andrew Tate is and what you...
Stop, wait, see. Why didn't Tate say what you do is none of my business? I don't need to work out me because I know me. And the only way you can understand me is stop trying to interrupt me. Stop trying to move this interview the way you want it to go, and stop trying to corner me. What? See, y'all don't understand game. Men don't let anybody try to corner them, overtalk them, and do that. I'm just trying to say that, man. No. See, listen. You're trying to say that he stood, but wait a second. If that's the case, why wasn't he the same way around that woman that he yelled at? Why wasn't he the same way? And if you don't, wait, let me pull it up. Hold on, guys. Allow me to show you. Wait, let me see if I can pull that shit up. Give me a second. I'm gonna help y'all because I'm here. I'm not being a dick. Let's look at that.
Imagine they had hard
let me
grit.
pull up. Let's pull up the Tate interview with the woman. Okay, watch this. Oh, I'm sorry, wrong one. Watch this. Watch this, guys. Hold on. Watch this, guys. Hold on. All right, y'all want to say it? All right, let's watch. Let's see here. All right, this is him talking to a woman.
Money isn't real.
Hold on.
If you know what you have, you don't have.
All right, this is
Like a high value man.
What would you say constitutes a high value man?
A high value man is someone that is successful financially. I'd say
Entire life and network his entire life and get up early and deal with stress and tax problems and police problems.
Now, guys, you do understand he has his glasses on. See, guys, y'all got to understand it's kind of like Clark Kent and Superman. A lot of people put their glasses on when they want to hide their truth sometimes. You know what I mean? You look at most cult leaders, if you do research on cult leaders, you will see that it always wears sunglasses to hide the truth in the eyes. So his sunglasses is his basis to hide behind and be something that he's not. He took off his glasses and now he's something different. Listen how he's talking right here.
And work his ass off to buy that boat. What did the girl have to do? The girl who's on that boat, the 19-year-old Ukrainian. She had to get a message on Instagram. Boom. So the man moves one square at a time and the queen just jumps on board. This is the
See, and I'm fine with what he's saying. But he's not maintaining what he's saying to the man that's in front of him. But I keep saying, if y'all look at all his interviews where he's either yelling at a woman or something, you will see that he's wearing glasses. Let me see this one. Oh, he's wearing glasses. Let's get to, hold on, let me see here. Let's get to another one real quick. Let me get to another one real quick to show you what I'm talking about. If I can find him with a woman, yelling at a woman. I know there was one where he was getting in a woman's motherfucking ass. He was just talking all kind of shit to the woman and shit. But I know y'all want to hear the breakdown of this, so I apologize. But I also want to do that. Well, no, man. People don't wear, dude. I can show you a dim interview where everything is dim and he's still wearing glasses. Okay. A lot of guys do that, but let's keep going. Okay. Wait, the interview with the girls before the ban, the Matrix attacked him since he censored every platform. No, anyway, let me keep going. Let's get to this shit.
Actually believe. I don't want to twist anything at all.
Then let me make it very, very clear to the camera. I believe a woman is given to the man in marriage. I believe.
Okay, then. Okay. Facts. Why didn't he say that 5 minutes ago? Facts. Tell me. Why didn't he say what he just said 5 minutes ago? What was all the banter for?
That. I also believe a man has a duty to protect and provide for her. I believe a man should lay down his life if something happens or his wife's life is threatened. I believe that women and children first are on the lifeboats.
But men,
I believe that men.
But a man doesn't own a woman.
It's not. No. It's okay.
okay, as I said before, a lot of people can't understand that it's not that we want to own women. Women want to be owned by us. I don't understand why he's not saying that. I don't think y'all understand. Women want to be owned by us in every way possible. So why can't he just say yes?
Literally buy them as a slave.
Well, obviously, we're not talking about that. We're talking about religious biblical marriage. We're talking about something else.
Yeah, but I'm a Christian. I don't believe that I own my wife.
Do you believe your wife was given away to you when she?
And you see why he's divorced twice. See that? Look. See, Tate could have been a dick. Well, really, was some game, brother. Now, wait. Facts. Is Tate even married? Hey, facts. You know Tate because you're following him. Please, anybody that loves Tate, please, any of you, is Tate married? Has Tate ever been married? Has Tate ever been married? Anybody? Anybody? Can anybody, all you Tate fans, facts, tell me facts. Has Tate been married? Then how the fuck can he talk about something he doesn't even know about? How? Please, somebody. How can, okay, that's me who doesn't know anything about MMA fighting, tell you motherfuckers how to do a triangle choke and how to beat your opponent in the ring. If he's not married or has never been married, how can he talk on a subject he know nothing about? Can someone please, come on, facts. Come on, facts, talk to me. Talk to me. He doesn't need to get married. He has no, okay. I didn't say, okay, listen, Mario, hold on, Mario. I didn't ask why he's not married. I'm asking, has he ever been married to make statements on something that he should be in? Facts. Wait, let me help him out. I am not here to tell you to get married, nor am I here, he said, Mario, eat his kids. I'm not here to tell you guys to get married, and I'm not here to tell you not to get married. But see, the problem with you, facts, unlike these guys like these Tates out here, they don't teach you the name is everything. Your name, your bloodline, your fingerprint. See, facts, here on this show, one thing we push to young men that y'all don't know shit about because y'all listen to wrong motherfuckers is that your fingerprint, your name is everything. It holds not only your bloodline, but it holds the line of your ancestors who has either come under the boat through slavery or has come above the fucking boat, who realize the value and the importance of their fucking name. And the fact that you fucking guys don't know that, y'all are the reason why y'all are soft as shit. Your name is everything, and you don't have to carry your name because I know you don't have enough value of self-worth, but I'm never telling you to get married. See, one thing, I don't tell you to get married not to get married, but for someone who has not been married to tell you not to get married, or someone who's never been married to tell you that this is what marriage is completely fucked up. It's wrong. It's wrong. The reason I'm passionate, TBB, I'm not in my emotions, but brother, if you want to call into the show, please call into the show. Because guys, like, it's just y'all, all you guys, like y'all internet gangsters calling to the show. And with y'all, and the worst part about it, you guys want to live your life through another man, and that's fucking gay. Hey, and for all you guys out there that want to be gay, please allow me to say that if you feel that you want to love another man, then by all means, be with another man. I am not here to judge you guys for not only loving another man, but following another man like you want to fucking be with that man. So if you guys love that man, then hey, there's nothing wrong about it because there's things on YouTube where you guys can openly admit your love for other men. And that's a goddamn shame. Now, let me continue. Jesus Christ.
I believe that there is a process where a father traditionally walks his daughter down the aisle and hands his daughter to this man, and they stand there and become a union of two loving people in a partnership.
All right, stop. Let me stop that real quick. See, Pierce is wrong. If you commit and create a union with a woman, you're going to get divorced because you're saying we're equal. And you're listen to me, guys. If you're getting married or you get into a fucking relationship on a 50-50, then it's going to fucking fail. Because what you're saying is the woman is equal to you. And she's going after your fucking name. How can she be equal to me when she's going after my name? She's going after my child, my sperm, my attention, my time, my respect, and my dick. So please tell me, where's the equal at? Where's the equal at? But when you guys go in that union, equal, this is why y'all get divorced, and this is why y'all have y'all problems, because you're saying that the two of you guys are equal. There's no equal in this shit. And you know what? You can tell a woman that shit and they'll still want to be with you. You can tell a woman that shit and they'll still want to be with me. It's shocking, guys. Let's keep going.
No, there's no ownership involved.
I didn't say
He's
ownership.
Wait, time out. No ownership. Nobody said I own the woman. Gentlemen, wait. Is owning a woman when they talk to you like this?
After that, I was just laying there and like taking note of like how my body was quivering from that first.
Wait, I'll give you another one. Let me give you another one for one of my other students. He just sent me something hot off the press. And tell me, when they talk to you like this, is this ownership?
You know how to make me laugh. I will give you that because you are crazy.
Wait a second. Why do we gotta own shit when they want to be owned by us? When they want to be with us? When they will accept that we have other women? Guys, you understand what I'm saying? When you have other women, your chances of getting any woman goes that much higher because women want what other men have. That's what Tate should have said. That's what Tate should have said. Tate should have said that, you know what? First off, I'm not married, so I shouldn't be talking about marriage. I've never been married, and I got a fucking girlfriend. A fucking girlfriend. That is not marriage. Having a girlfriend and being married is two totally different things, and Tate didn't say that shit. Let's keep going.
He's not selling her. The father of the bride isn't selling his daughter.
No, absolutely.
That's what property means.
She becomes a member
like
of your
house,
family.
is it?
I think.
Hey, why don't you just say she's selling herself? Guys, this is a layup. Hey, Pierce, let me break down women for a second, old boy. Women are selling themselves with fake makeup, fake eyeliner, blush, mascara, weave, fake eyes, fake nails, push-up bras. Pierce, they're doing everything they can to sell themselves to us. What the fuck are you talking about? See that, guys? Yeah, game. You should be able to stand on points when he say those things. Because women are constantly selling themselves to us. Guys, I promise you right now, any of you guys turn on your fucking TV tomorrow morning or turn on your TV right now and you'll see, well, hi, Judy. My name is Judy, and I took some olive oil to get rid of those wrinkles and shit like that. Hi, my name is Kathy, and I'm chafing right now. Or my hair is dirty, and I want to use Head and Shoulders. And guys, women are selling them. What the fuck is Pierce talking about? See what I'm saying, guys? Do you see what I'm saying? Guys, do y'all see what I'm saying? Okay, wait a second. You say he protects his fear and insecurity to other guys. Well, he shouldn't protect anything. He should be straight up as a man. I'm just saying. He should be straight up. He should be straight up and be honest. Okay, All right, listen, M. I always tell people to watch Eddie Murphy's 1,000 Words. And the reason why I tell all you guys to do that is because every word you say, you must stand on it. Let's see, don't say things that you're not going to live by. And that's what a man should teach all of you guys, that a lot of these men out here are not standing on shit. He's not even defending his position or going on the attack.
We're arguing over semantics.
We're not, though, because fundamentally, I don't believe a man owns a woman. You do.
Well, I don't think a man owns any sovereign individual. I don't think we live in the world of slavery. I don't own any men or any woman.
Right.
Nobody owns
But when
anybody.
you use phrases like property, that's what you imply.
I understand.
And so my point again is, you're a smart...
Hey, he should have said, you know what, I'm Andrew Tate. P, you know how much pussy I get? P, do you know, hey, P. P, I want you to take my phone and I want you to look through my messages and look at all the women that want to be my property. That's all he had to do. What does that make him a dick for being honest? I'm not asking these women to beg for my time. I'm not asking these women who are begging to suck my dick and want to fuck me, P. So do you want to see that I'm not trying to ask them? They want to be with me. Do y'all see what I'm saying? He's not standing or defending any position. A man stands on his position. A man doesn't let a woman nor another man move him. He's in the defensive position like a lot of you guys are with women. Here y'all go.
Well, I'm saying, Italy, I'm just saying that, is it okay if, I just want to know if it's okay if we go out on a date. I just, you're so gorgeous and you're so pretty and, I'll wait.
Y'all do that shit all the fucking time. And then you expect a woman to respect you? Fuck out of here. Let's listen to this shit.
Smart guy, right? There's no denying that. You're smart, you're a good talker. I've seen a lot of the stuff. But what I don't think you quite fully understand.
No, I understand very well.
When young, impressionable people who are not as smart see things like, I think my sister is her husband's property, yes, and you've just reaffirmed that belief, they think that they have the right to own women.
I understand that very well, Piers.
That's why people think you're a misogynist.
Completely. I understand all of this very well, which is why when you're saying I was backtracking, I'm not.
Do you have any regret, though, over the way you phrase this stuff?
Well, this is the point I was trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is, when I was not nearly as famous and I was making long format content, I was not sitting there anticipating I'd become the most Googled man on the planet and that a few seconds could be taken out of context. That was not my anticipation.
No, but it's still what you believed. It's what you believe now. So what's the difference?
It's not about, you're asking me, you're saying that young people who are impressionable.
If you said to me, look, Piers, honestly, I've had time to think about this and I wish I hadn't said it, I don't believe that. That's one thing. Actually, you've said the opposite. You said, actually, that's what I think, yeah.
I think that when
So it doesn't really matter.
Y'all see, yeah, exactly. Guys, I ask all you guys, I know a lot of y'all guys love this man like y'all want to fuck the dude, but can y'all push y'all fucking love and feminine emotions aside and listen to this motherfucker and look in his eye, his truth is in his eyes. You can tell this motherfucker is backpedaling. He ain't standing on shit.
Whether you recorded it when you're famous or not famous, it's what you actually believe, right?
I believe that a man has a duty to protect and provide for a woman. I believe that a woman's father gives her away to the man. That's what I believe, and that's in my marriage. That's the circumstance I'm going to live under. If people want to live in a different scenario, that's completely theirs. Their prerogative.
Okay, but wait, and listen. Listen, guys. It's gonna shock you. I agree with Tate, but here lies the problem. He's trying to make you into him. He's not saying think for yourself. He's not saying don't take what I'm saying as me being you being me. Come on, look at his eyes, man. Yeah, he looks annoying.
You went on to say about authority over women. If I have a responsibility over her, I must have a degree of authority.
Yeah.
For the same reason, if I have responsibility over and people are going to use their mind, it's an example, an analogy, responsibility over a child, I have to have some authority. Yeah. So you believe as part of your ownership or your property of the woman, you have authority over her.
No, I believe if you ever...
Just said no, that's a lie. Guys, a marriage isn't equal. dating isn't equal, and a man is not equal to a woman. We do not bleed once a month. We're not fucking should be emotional, and we don't lead with our fucking feelings. Women are going after our name. They're going after our sperm. They're going after us by caking on weave, eyeliner, makeup, and blush every goddamn day. So why can't he just say that the truth is, it's not that women shouldn't be equal, but by biology, by our mind, our bodies, we're not equal. Men don't bleed. Men are not emotional. And men don't cry. Now, guys, as I told you, if you want to cry, get in your car, drive in the middle of nowhere, and cry your fucking ass out. But do not cry in front of people, please. We all stop that shit. We all stop all that crying and shit. Now, I understand if you're an athlete, because there's passion. That's not crying. That's passion. But come on, man. Why isn't he defending man?
That's what you said.
I believe you have responsibility over something. You have to have a degree of authority or you can't be responsible.
Yeah, but authority means, again, that you're the boss.
The point I'm making, if you'll please let me finish at this point. The point I was trying to make was talking about the safety of a woman. She was walking alone at night. And I was saying, well, I wouldn't let my woman walk alone at night. And they said, well, you're not in charge of her. You don't get to decide what she does. I said, I understand. But if I'm responsible for her safety and I'm the person who's burdened with making sure she is safe, I have to have the authority to say, don't put yourself in unsafe situations. The two things are linked.
Well, you don't have authority. You have you can absolutely have the right to say to the woman you're with, I don't think you should. But ultimately,
if she decides, then I can't force her.
Right. So authority implies that you.
Bloody Piers, excuse me for a second. Let me bloody tell you, Piers. I also got the fucking right to tell her to go the fuck on and find somebody else, Piers. I also got the right, Piers, to tell her that I got other women. I also got the right, Piers, to tell her you can make the decision. If you want to be on my roster, you can be on my roster. And if you don't, there's the door. And if you cannot handle me fucking other women, then there's the door. See, this is the fucking thing I'm talking about. Shout out, Zach. What's up, man? What's up, Zach? I am, dog. This shit's killing me.
Have the ability to control someone.
No, authority believes, the authority implies that I have the moral right to sit and say that that's an irresponsible thing to do and I'm responsible for
That's not what.
No, stop. Oh, you fucking liar, you. Guys, I'm going to talk to you like you're God.
You have the moral right.
You guys have the moral right to be men. You have the moral right to stand on your name. You have the moral right to check disrespect. You have the moral right to not allow a woman to walk all over you. You got the moral right to stand up for yourself. You got the moral right to walk away from a woman. What the fuck you mean you ain't got no moral rights? You got moral rights because you were born a fucking man. Now, you want to know hey, let me show y'all guys, because most of y'all guys don't know what your moral right is. And allow me to show you that's not your moral right. This is your moral right. Your moral right. When you came in this world and knocked off your brothers and your fucking sisters to get to the goddamn egg, you have the moral right to do whatever the fuck it is you want to do. So you can't let man, come on, man. Guys, y'all see what I'm saying, man? If you got game, you got to stand on shit. All you young men out there, all you men, have the moral right to stand on your fucking thrones. You have the moral right to be an emperor, a god. You got the moral right to be all things to yourself. You don't have to be anything to these goddamn women. You got to be that way to yourself. To yourselves. Let's keep going.
Authority means.
Well, I'm not going to, if you think I'm going to lock somebody up in their room, is that what you're implying?
No, I don't think you know what authority means.
I know what it means. I'm saying that if
just a different description of what authority means.
If I have responsibility for her safety, then I have to have the authority to tell her not to do unsafe
things. Yeah, but authority means that you have some form of control over this woman.
I think you're trying to, what you're trying to do.
I'm only trying to get to what you think. Honestly, I am. I come with no agenda here at all.
I understand. And I'm explaining very, very clearly.
Wait. How is it? Okay. Again, I know y'all guys, I'm not trying to parrot this shit. But what are we to do when they get on and take the knee, kiss the ring, and say, I'll do whatever the fuck you want me to do. The pussy is always yours. What are we to do when they say, I don't care if I'm married, I'm single, I'm in the same city, same state, or I'm on another fucking planet. Whenever you want this pussy, you can have it. So wait, what do you want us to do? Women are giving the pussy to the man. What do you mean? I'm lost. I don't understand.
If I have responsibility over said subject, I have to have authority over it. So let me say you have children, right?
Right.
You have responsibility for them.
No, I have legal authority over my children. That is very different to having legal authority over my wife or my female partner.
Completely. But the point I'm trying to make.
So you accept that?
I accept that
you used the analogy of responsibility for a child.
My friend, these are
actually really important things.
They're important things, but you interrupt me every 5 seconds, so it's hard for me to actually explain my point.
Oh my God! Wait, hold on, guys. Y'all heard that? It went. Y'all heard that, hey, guys? Listen, guys, listen. It went doom. Listen, it went. You know what that was? One of his nuts finally dropped from his fucking stomach, and he finally took an offensive. Finally, guys, he finally took an offensive and told that motherfucker, stop interrupting. But see, he said it kind of feminine-like. See, as a man, you're supposed to tell that motherfucker, hey, look, dude, look, let me tell you something. I'm here to, do you just want to talk? Because if you want to talk, I'll just shut the fuck up. But if you want me to tell you, you brought me here to talk. And all you're doing is talking, Piers. Piers, what the fuck his name is. Come on.
I'm making here is very simple. You have children and you're responsible for their safety. Mm-hmm. So you're going to have authority to say, don't go out at night, perhaps, because you want them to be safe.
I have legal authority.
You have a legal authority.
Yeah.
Legal authority. I'm saying that if I had a woman, and the question where you've raised this soundbite from, I was asked about protecting a woman, making sure she's safe. And I would say I wouldn't want her to go out at night on her own, because I'm responsible for her safety. And someone said, well, you don't have authority over her to do that. And I said, well, no, I can't force her to stay inside. But if she were to ask me, how do I protect myself at night? I would say, well, you should stay inside. That's how you should do it.
I don't have an issue with what
so
you
we
just
agree.
Said. No.
It's the semantics.
No, it's not semantics. And this is where I don't think you quite get why there's a furore over what you say, with respect. Because the semantics point would be if we're saying the same thing in different ways, but we're not. I'm saying to you that when you say I have to have some authority over a woman, I say to you, you have no right to any authority over a woman. You do over a child if it's your child.
Gentlemen, last time I'm going to say this, because it's got to stick in your head. A man does not have authority over a woman, but what the fuck do you do when she gives you authority? Why isn't he saying this? Why isn't he telling Piers that, you know what? What am I to do when she gives me the pussy? She says I'm her daddy, or she's like, you know what? Whatever you want me to do, I'll do. Whatever you want me to clean up, I'll pick up. I'll cook. I'll go get things for you. I'll go get your shopping done. I'll go detail your car. I'll do whatever it can. I just want to be with you forever. So what the fuck why isn't this man saying this shit?
Because you are the legal appointed guardian of that child.
Understood.
You're not a legally appointed guardian or authority over your wife or female partner.
Legally appointed, absolutely not. I agree. However, when it comes to things like personal responsibility or personal safety, men, largely by society, are accepted. We're the protectors and providers. We can sit here and pretend that in the world we live in, if me and my wife were walking down the street and men were to come up and try and attack us, I wouldn't be the one fighting. But we both know in reality I would.
Right.
I have a degree of responsibility to protect her. So if I have a degree of responsibility to protect her physically, then the point I'm trying to make is I will do my best to make sure she's never putting herself in unsafe situations.
Do you wish you hadn't used the word authority?
The authority is something that she would give to me. She would come to me and say, how can I make sure I'm as safe as possible?
But I don't want to interrupt you. I just want to point out that's not what authority means.
If someone gives, a person can give
voluntary authority is not authority.
No, but that's the point.
It's not.
Piers.
Andrew, stop.
Piers, if a woman comes to me and says, I want you to keep me safe, she is handing me authority for her safety.
Finally. See, I didn't watch the interview to hear that shit. See that? Fine. Why didn't he say that before? Why didn't he just say that? Why didn't he just say that, look, Piers, look at my phone. Do you see how many bitches I have on my phone? Do you see how many women that want to fuck me, want to have my child, and are submit? Look, hey, look at this titty picture. Look at the titties on that one. She wants me. She submitted herself to me. But he finally did it. Yeah, D. He finally fucking did it.
Do you understand the difference between having authority over somebody and somebody giving you permission to have authority?
Why can't you just say next question? Because, guys, I'm going to scoot it up because it seems like we're going in circles. Now, guys, listen to me. I want to tell you a lesson before I move on. I'm going to scoot this thing up a little bit. A woman is going to keep saying the same shit over and over and over again until you submit and agree to what they're saying. Okay? So what I'm saying is that as a man, you say it one time, do you understand? And if you bring this up again, I'm going to dismiss you out of my life. What he is doing is, Pierce is trying to force him to say something. So instead of being a man and saying, I've already answered your question, can we go to the next question? He's allowing this guy to keep, like a woman, chirping her fucking mouth. Womp, 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 womp. It's the same thing. What Pierce is doing right here, guys, if y'all are noticing, he's saying the same thing different ways, and Tate is not recognizing it because he's playing defense. If he was playing offense, he would have checked this man on what he was saying and say, look, I've already answered your question. Can we go to the next question? But he's not doing that, gentlemen.
Authority.
Completely. I never said
one is consensual and one isn't.
But why are we pretending I do unconsensual things?
Because you literally say, I must have a degree of authority. I have to have some authority.
I have to have a degree of authority because I'm a man. I have to have an degree of authority, Pierce, because I am all things to me. And if a woman wants to get with me, she must submit her masculinity at the door and realize she has to give me 1 foot of femininity just to get my attention. Then she's got to work, Piers, to get my fucking time. She's got to work, Piers, to get my goddamn respect. She's got to work, Piers, to get my dick. But see, y'all guys don't think that way. Y'all just want to fuck things, man. Come on.
And the point
only if I'm responsible for her safety. If I'm not responsible for her safety, I don't have authority.
If your position now is that with her permission, I would like to have authority when we go out at night to protect her, that's a different
That was
thing.
always my position.
But that's not what you said.
But that was always my position.
So again, I simply say to you,
It is what I said, though.
Do you wish you'd phrased it a different way?
No, because we're talking about long format copy where I'm
Yeah, you asked a quick question. Rudy, you say, as a man, do I ever play defense or do I stick with offense all the time? The only time you play defense is in the bedroom, because what you want to do is you want to be sexual satisfaction. And I'm not saying you got to play a little defense and offense, because the defense you're playing you're listening to the noises, the moans, the groans, the way she moves her body, the way she moves versus you touching her leg, the inside of her leg versus you touching underneath her leg you got to be able to listen. So a little bit of defense is realizing you got to pay attention to how a woman smiles. Every woman smiles. You got to pay attention to giggles. You got to pay attention to movements. That's the only defense that you play, by paying attention. But you don't play any other kind of defense, sir. You don't have to. Okay, here we go. Good question, sir.
talking about a woman who has come to me and said, you're responsible for making sure I'm safe. I said, well, then I have to make the decisions.
When an 18-year-old boy reads, I must have some authority over a woman, what do you think he thinks?
Well, I understand that. And I said this earlier when you tried to say I was backtracking, which I'm not doing.
No, actually, I'm not. I don't want to. Okay. I'm not trying to gotcha you.
Cool.
I'm trying to work out exactly what you actually
I understand
think.
With massive fame comes massive responsibility. I understand that a percentage of the population are always going to take everything that's said by anybody out of context.
Would you change the wording of what you said?
No, I would just encourage people to watch my long format copy and understand it
fully.
Would
you tell an 18-year-old boy you don't have authority over women?
Absolutely.
You would say,
wait. I'm glad. Wait. For my 18-year-old young men, maybe your dad never told you. Maybe your grandfather never told you. Your name is authority. Your name is authority. And you must carry the name not only of your father, but of your grandfather, but of your ancestors, and you must be proud of your name, and you do not fuck your name up. You do not sit around and let some ain't shit woman walk over your name. You do not allow anybody to punch or pick or try to bully or beat up your name. You protect and love your name. Your name is all things. So what the fuck is he talking about?
Say that.
Unless a woman comes to him and says, "You're responsible for my safety. Please make sure keep me safe." Like my woman
now
says,
that
comes to
Andrew
me.
Tate, I can sign up to.
Well, then we agree.
Yeah, but I don't agree with what you said before.
Because you're taking a soundbite from a 2-hour
Yeah, but you haven't been
conversation.
taken out of context because I read you the entire sentence. It's very.
But you've
confusing.
ignored all the context around the sentence, my friend.
You can't ignore a sentence that says, I must have a degree of authority.
But you can when there's a 2-hour conversation where a woman is telling me if she makes me responsible for her safety and me explaining, well, if I'm responsible for your safety, I have the authority to make decisions. So yes, you've ignored all the context.
Do you respect women?
Absolutely. Why wouldn't I?
Do you think that 18, 19-year-old women are more attractive than 25-year-old women?
I think there's attractive people. That's a loaded question. I don't know.
Ain't even answer. If I asked you what 2 + 2 is, you would say 4. He asked you a simple question. And gentlemen, y'all said it a few days ago, and I'm going to stand on what I'm saying. If you motherfuckers think that 18 and 19-year-old women are not fucking at the same rate of 25-year-olds, you're fucking crazy. They're all fucking at the same rate. Y'all, these women are giving pussy away like Halloween candy. So listen to this shit.
Not really, is it?
I can't.
You know why I'm asking you?
Of course I do, but I can't sit here and
for
say.
the benefit of viewers who don't know why I'm asking, you said this. In general, this is also one of the reasons men find youth attractive. You want to blow up the internet? I'll blow up the internet right effing now. The reason 18 and 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds is because they've been through less dick.
Gentlemen, let me zoom into me. Gentlemen, as a 51-year-old connoisseur, that's an ex-whore, I told you guys to look at, I saw a movie in 1980. I didn't see the movie, I saw the commercial. In 1983, before the internet, they had a movie called Angel about a high school girl that used to be prostitutes. Gentlemen, do you understand that pimps do take young girls who are on homeless or something and they put them on the street? Do you know a lot of young girls leave to go to Hollywood who can't find a career and they fuck on the side? Do you know women who are lawyers and doctors and shit? Do you know they go and get on that goddamn pole and suck a little bit of dick up in the VIP? So, guys, do y'all not think women... Guys, I told y'all in August. What did I tell you guys in July? August is our greatest month of the year because it is in August. It is that young woman in May or June, when they throw that hat up in the air as a high school girl, when that hat drops, they become a woman. Because at that point, they realize they're about to leave the house. They will have no more supervision, no more body to tell them what to do. They are free to drink, do drugs, and fuck, and not even in that order. And if you guys think that these women leave that house and get in the ivory tower and not fuck, have sugar daddies, and fuck other dudes on the side, they fuck as much as a 25-year-old woman does. There's no difference between an 18-year-old. Guys, they're fucking now. They shouldn't be. But allegedly, they're doing things since junior high school and high school. So you're telling me 18 ain't fucking? I'm asking all my dogs. Think about what I'm saying. Listen, I don't condone it. But even when I was smashing, I was smashing at 13. But even though when I was in junior high and all this stuff, there's a lot of girls out there, even back then, that didn't have sex. But there were 3 ways they would do it. They would either do it through their mouth, their hand, or they will have anal sex, but they will maintain their virginity. you guys, y'all see it every day. What did we tell you? Remember I told you about Hannah Montana, Britney Spears, and all these Mickey Mouse girls? When they come of age, they're hot in the pants. And this is no knock. It's just how our bodies are. Guys, your hormones are going wild, but for some odd reason, you think that women don't have the same fucking hormones and want to fucking fuck. Oh, God damn it, dog. I don't know why this guy is lying. This is a fucking lie. He's lying. He's fucking lying.
People say, oh, you can't say that, but yes, I can. A 19-year-old is more attractive than a 26-year-old woman, and I'll tell you why. Because that 26-year-old has talked to more guys, been to the club more times, been effed and dumped more times, more arguments, more...
Gentlemen, women have this thing called a fucking phone that is connected to this world wide web. You don't think these women are... Guys, y'all don't think these women are talking... Every woman, guys, I told you, even the ugly women, even the women that look like Grodd, you know, hey, I'm gonna fight Superman. You know those ugly Grodd type women. They've got thousands of bank accounts. I keep telling y'all, they have thousands of guys that will do just anything just to get a woof of pussy from those women. And those women are fucking. I'm sorry, guys. It is not me to judge them for what they're doing. Listen, I have no problem with women fucking. That's not my judgment. I don't judge women. But to say that a 18 or 19-year-old is not, okay, I don't think you guys have, I know you got a computer. You don't think these women are, guys, I would rather you believe in Santa Claus than this shit. Do you actually think that a young girl at this age and this rate, listen, this is the only time women have been fucking more than ever. Yes. But I'm only talking about the 18s. I can't talk about anything below 18 because I can't talk about that. I think I talk about more adult girls. 18 and over are fucking. They're just doing it quietly. Even the 25-year-olds are fucking quietly. So this is a bad statement.
Less, more for me to clean up. That is misogyny.
Why?
Because you are encouraging a mindset about 25-year-old women that makes them sound out to be infinitely less desirable than 18, 19-year-olds and having effectively been having too much sex to be taken in a more respectful way.
Well, firstly, even if that was the case, that wouldn't be misogyny.
Well, what did you mean by what you said?
That's not misogyny because it's not anti-women. I'm saying that an 18 or a 19-year-old woman would be more desirable.
Pretty anti-25-year-old woman.
Anti-25-year-old women we can argue, but not misogyny.
Well, that's misogyny then, isn't it?
No, it's not.
Well, being anti any woman at all is misogyny.
Not when I'm saying that women are beautiful and attractive at a certain age and saying the age
You're
is
saying
different.
18, 19?
No, he should have said 40. He should have said at least 35. He should have said, look, hey, Piers, look, we know when they hit 30, the metabolism slows down, the eggs start to dry up, they get the crow's feet, and they're just less attractive than the average woman when they get at that age. I'm not saying 30 is an ugly age, but when you hit 40, it's very hard to have a baby with a 40-year-old because that child can have complications. But to sit here and say that an 18-year-old is better than a 25-year-old is wrong because what if the 18-year-old has been fucking, okay, what if the 18-year-old's a porn star who's fucked 300 men and you have a church-going 25-year-old who's only slept with 2 guys? Does that mean that the 25-year-old is worse than the 18-year-old? See, guys, you have to understand when you say things like this about women, unless he has fucked every woman that is 18 to 25, you cannot make that statement. You cannot make that statement. Gentlemen, even like Mark, like I say, y'all go to Twitch. Go to any dating app and you will see these women trying to give up ass. Go to any OnlyFans or fan onlys. Guys, for you young kids, there used to be this thing called Backpage. Oh, and before that, guys, it was called Craigslist. Okay? Backpage and Craigslist. And you won't believe all the young girls that were 18 giving up that pussy. Guys, y'all watch porn. You see it even in porn. You see them 18. Y'all see those college, you can look at the amateur shit. Look at the amateur college girls. And look at all the nasty shit they're doing. Gentlemen, you have to understand this. I'm about to press play, but I need to help y'all understand. As I told you before, young girls are always exploring their sexuality. That means that she is trying to figure out what the perfect dildo is, the perfect way to come. If she likes to get her ass smacked, if she wants to put something in her ass, if she likes to swallow, suck. They're learning their bodies. Y'all guys act like there's sugar and spice and like, well.
No, tomorrow I'm going to save the whales. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pray for about 8 hours. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to feed the homeless. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to realize in my ivory tower, I'm going to knit. Yes, I'm going to knit, and I'm going to be wholesome, and I'm going to be good, and I'm going to take my vegetables and say my prayers because there's no way that I would do that because I'm special and I'm valuable. And yes, that was a tear of pity because I wish I could help the homeless.
Do you guys think this is a fucking like a pageant? You meet a woman, she's like,
yeah, give me that dick. What's going on with those balls? Come in my face. Ooh, oh my God. Yeah, I want to suck your dick. Ooh, look at that package. Fuck the shit out of me. Spread my ass. Put your finger in my ass. Ooh, I like it like that. Yeah, put my knees to my shoulder. Oh my God. You're so dirty. Oh, I love it. I'm nasty. I'm naughty. Fuck me. Oh my God. I want to fuck her. I want to fuck him. I want to fuck both of them. I want to be in an orgy. Oh my God, this is great. Jesus Christ.
I'm telling y'all motherfuckers think these women are, man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all crazy. These women are fucking. Oh, lady, and any lady watching, you goddamn know you are. So don't act like you're not. Let me keep playing this shit.
Are more attractive than 25.
Well, than ageist, perhaps, but misogynistic, absolutely not.
Exactly, but you just accepted it was misogyny.
No, I didn't. You said it was misogyny. I'm telling you, no, it's not.
So you don't think if you're saying slightly hateful things about a 25-year-old...
That's not slightly hateful.
Well, it is. You think you say that to a woman's face if she's 25?
It's not slightly hateful.
So you would go up to a 25-year-old woman and tell her exactly what I've just read out?
Why would I walk up to a random 25-year-old woman?
Because you said it in public on the internet, and it's been listened to and watched by millions and millions of young impressions.
Right, and here comes the problem, because what he's saying, a lot of you young boys that don't know anything about foolish propaganda automatically assume that women ain't shit. See how that works? How cults work? They tell you something, and I do, and y'all guys actually think that it's actually true, man. This is not a true statement. It doesn't matter. I'm talking about legal. Legal, 18. I'll just say 18. Some places letters that, but we'll just say 18. From 18 on up, I can never tell you guys that women ain't shit. But here lies your problem. As I said before, your problem is the majority of you guys are too busy worshiping these fucking women, too busy saying these women are beautiful, sexy, and gorgeous. And they're not beautiful, they're not sexy, and they're not gorgeous. Because beauty is, and sexy is, and gorgeous is what gorgeous, beautiful, and sexy does. And what I'm saying to you guys out here, You're the sexy one, gorgeous one, and beautiful one. And she's got to earn those things with you because you guys are falling in love with false makeup. You're dealing with women who have low self-esteem, low self-worth. Ladies, y'all ladies listening, y'all know I'm being honest. Y'all have low self-esteem and low self-worth, and most of you guys hate yourself because you rather put on fucking wigs and cake on makeup, but that's here nor there. I'm just saying for you guys out there that these women are not what you think they are, and this is a fucking lie here.
Correct. There was a large panel. There was a conversation. There was hours long of conversation. There were feminists attacking men for toxic masculinity and attacking me and saying things. And I said,
can someone please tell me what toxic masculinity is? Can someone please tell me and give me an example? I swear to you guys, we're going to be doing a show on this tomorrow. Zach's got this shit set up. But can someone please tell us what toxic masculinity is? And I'm not joking. What is toxic masculinity? Because that's no such thing as it. That shit's fake. There's no such thing as toxic masculinity. And I would love for anybody to tell me, please, somebody, tell me what toxic masculinity is.
Things back, which we're going to antagonize.
But I think,
which you've done yourself a bunch of times.
I think a lot of allegations of toxic masculinity are not toxic.
Correct.
I do think that.
I agree. What is toxic masculinity? Please, somebody in the chat room. I'm serious. Can please someone just tell me what the fuck is toxic masculinity and give me an example, please?
That kind of sentence that I just read out, that paragraph, is actually toxic. If you genuinely mean that.
Thank you. The word is toxic.
You say you wouldn't say it to a woman's face, but you said it in public about women of that age. I do think that's misogynist. And I think you probably do too.
I don't think it's misogynistic. I understand why it can be insulting.
You wouldn't say it to a woman's face?
Well, it depends. You're making out like I'm walking around the street going up to random 25-year-olds.
Well, effectively, you're doing it to tens of millions of people online. There's no difference.
That's true.
Not at all. We're discussing a topic. We were discussing the ideal age of a man.
Should young boys, right, in their teens, are you comfortable that they would have that mindset? Be honest.
I think that young boys in their teens lack life experience. They lack nuance. And they need to be very, very careful what they're digesting online, whether it's my...
Well, why they did, but again, hold on. He doesn't say that to y'all guys. There's nothing that says, please understand, everything I'm saying is I'm just talking shit. Please don't take this seriously. But he never says that. He never says that. But I'm waiting for anybody. I'm hoping any Tate fans tell me what that shit is.
Or anybody else's.
I think you know for a fact millions of them are digesting exactly what you're saying.
Completely. The entire internet, to a degree. I think any subject you can find, there's going to be a whole heap of content.
I come back to the Joe Rogan thing, Andrew. Is that a lot of what you say, I agree with.
Yeah.
Right? I do, genuinely. I've written a lot of stuff you said. A lot of the stuff you talk about, I think, yeah, he's got a good point, right? So we agree about a lot of things. But when I read that kind of thing, I'm like, how much of that is you? How much of that is some act? Do you regret saying stuff like this?
I don't.
And actually, do you see it as weakness to admit you shouldn't have said something like that?
No, I don't live with regret. I think what's happened is that, like I said, long format content, arguments with feminists, arguments with the toxic masculine crowd, arguments with the left, and they're going to take a small clip, small sentence from ours, and they're going to try and paint.
Pauses. B, we're thank you. Yeah, B, we're anti-bitch. But B, I ask you, because this is a man's space, because maybe you know more. Can you please explain to us what toxic masculinity is? And please give us an example. If you could please do that, because it sounds like you're for Tate. So if you could do that, I would appreciate that, because I don't know what that is. I'm a man. So I don't know what toxic fucking masculinity is. So if you can help me with that, I appreciate that, please. But let me continue.
But I'm not left or right.
I don't know what you are, Piers.
Exactly. That's my point. No, but that's my point.
And I understand. and you're doing exactly as I knew would happen on this interview, which is because you're a busy man. You're not going to watch hours and hours and hours of video.
Actually, I have watched hours and hours of video, and I'm going to come to the stuff where I agree with you, and I'm going to come to the stuff about your censorship, which I have issues with. So this is, it's a long interview.
Tate, but this is his. Okay, guys, please understand this. If you ever have a woman say she has a problem with you, never let it go beyond what she's saying. Her problem is her choice. Her problem is not your problem. When you are a man, women are going to have problems with you being with other women, but they'll still fuck you. So never let a woman or anybody say, I have a problem with you. It's none of your business what the fuck you feel about me, because I'm not you. So when he says I have a problem with you, why the fuck didn't Tate say your problem is your? This is what I'm saying. I don't understand. When somebody says I have a problem with you, why the fuck are you not allowed to say, well, I don't give a fuck what you think? I mean, it doesn't make any sense for him to say that to Tate, I got a problem with you, and Tate just looking at him. Look at him. Look how he's looking right here. Well, what do I bluntly say fucking next?
Right? Sure. I just thought off the top, you said to me, and you were quite bold about it, well, go on, then let's go through these.
And you should keep going. I will sit here and stand by what I said. I believe that
on that, I just read to you then.
Yeah.
Do you wish you hadn't said that?
I understand how it's been misconstrued. I understand how it's been weaponized against me. Do I regret it because it's been weaponized and used against me? Well, that's slightly annoying.
That's not why I want you to
Did I
regret
at the time mean what I said in the context of the conversation, which obviously you're not familiar with and the people at home are not familiar with? No.
God damn it, look him in his fucking eye. Stop looking away. Every time you look away, he's gaining more power. Look in his fucking weak bitch eyes and tell him what you think. Guys, look. Guys, you see why he wears sunglasses? You see why he wears sunglasses? He can't even stare at him and look him in his goddamn eye and not move away. When you're standing on what you believe in, you don't look to the left, you don't look to the right, you look exactly at that goddamn person. I know people, but okay, right, Andrew, you're right, I agree. But why is he not looking at him in his goddamn eyes? Why does he keep moving his eyes?
I meant what I said.
The 25-year-old women, they've just talked to more guys, been to the club more times, been effed and dumped more times, more arguments, more mess, more for me to clean up.
Now, hold on, stop right there. That is a lie. I keep telling you, and I hate using this woman's goddamn statement. God damn it, you know I hate giving women credit, but I give women credit for the statement that she made. Gentlemen, it doesn't matter if she's 18 or 48, anything in between. If she knows that your pussy is tighter than hers, she will be masculine. If you have a standard, laws, rules, codes, principles, narratives, mission statements, and legacy statements about yourself, she has no choice to be feminine because a man doesn't deal with anybody masculine.
Well, there's a whole bunch of context and conversation around that's been missed, and I
don't think I'm missing much context.
Well, I encourage people who are interested to go watch it.
Right, but I mean, I've just read out 3 sentences on the bounce there. I don't think there's any context I'm missing. I mean, you've made it pretty clear what you think about the difference between 18 and 90-year-old women.
I wasn't talking about myself, even. I was talking with a Muslim guy who was on the panel, and he was explaining how youth is very valued in most parts of the world, and why.
Okay, hold on, Daniel Day. Listen, brother, listen. I understand a man is allowed to have his preference, okay? All right? But when you try to push your preference on somebody else, that's an I do, pushing an I do on a young boy. He's pushing something outside of himself on young men. He's not teaching young men to fucking think for themselves. And this is the problem with what's going on with the disease called the modern male. It's a disease. And that's weird. Yeah, I noticed that too. That motherfucker ain't blinking. He ain't blinking.
Virginity is valued in most parts of the world. The feminists were arguing against it. And I was sitting there, actually, very much like you, a mediator between the two, explaining why in most of the world still today, perhaps not in the Western world, virginity is coveted, youth is coveted in most of the world and throughout all of human history. And I was sitting there making the point, explaining why in certain parts of the world they think how they do,
well, even though
it's very different to the Western world. So I was making a point, mediating between two groups very similar to yourself. The conversation has been misunderstood. They've taken this clip of it and it's been weaponized and used against me. I understand that is because I am now the most famous Google person on the planet. It's inconvenient, sure, but I'm definitely not a danger to women in any regard. I date women 25, 26, 27 years old all the time. None of them are offended by the things
I don't think you're a danger.
But wait, is that not wait a second. This is what I hope you Tate fans just heard that. Is he not just a walking contradiction? Wait a second. He's telling you guys don't date 25-year-olds because they're fucked up, abused, and their pussies are worn out. Wait, I want. Wait a second. I want y'all to see this. All right. I want you to see this. Did he not just agree that or talk about do not mess with 25-year-olds? He did. Did he not say that? I hope y'all see this. All you Tate fans, all you Tate fans that love him and want to be with him, just push your fucking emotions aside and listen to what he just fucking showed you. He just was trying to defend why and talked about why 25-year-old women ain't shit and mess with 19 and 18-year-olds. The motherfucker just told you that he fucks with the same things he's telling you to stay away from. And y'all don't even y'all, hold on. How can you not see this shit? He just told you I mess with 25, 26, 27-year-olds. But on the other hand, he's telling you not to mess with 25-year-olds. He ain't even... God, this motherfucker's getting destroyed. How do y'all... Man, get the fuck out of here. And 336, I got you. And this is why, guys, I always tell you. This is why I always tell you. Don't follow people that tell you what to do. Follow motherfuckers that teach you how to think for yourselves. Don't follow 25-year-olds, but I'll follow and fuck them. Area code 336, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, what's going on, man?
How you doing, sir? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Jason. I'm in Charlotte.
Okay.
I'm just listening to the show, trying to peep game. You know what I'm saying? I've been listening to you for about a year now. You know what I'm saying? I just want to say, in light of everything that you talk about,
yes, sir.
Why the fuck is you judging another man? Shouldn't your number one concern be yourself?
Listen. Okay, great question. Can I answer it? But please. I'm not judging the man because that's an I do. I'm judging what he's lying of the I ams. I want you to listen to me, 336, because I'm going to open you up because I want you to listen because it sounds like you want to talk over me. I'm going to let you talk. Listen. I'm not judging his work ethic in the room.
90 seconds.
I'm not challenging that he has money and outside financial success. What I am showing is that if you are talking about game and you're standing on what you are, shouldn't you be able to be that same individual in front of somebody? I'm not talking about his clothes. I'm not talking about his money. I'm talking about his mindset, sir. So what would you like to say on that? I'll open you back up.
60 seconds.
Yes, sir. So what would you like to say, sir?
I mean, I see what you're saying, but at the end of the day, you still judging another man.
What? No. Okay, it's okay. Wait.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay,
I don't care what it's
on. Sir, calm down. Don't need to. See, I'm talking to you as sir. So can you please shut the fuck up? See, I'm trying to be nice. I'm not judging who he is. But people have got to see what cults do to young fucking men, you dumb fuck. If you don't see what he's doing, then you're part of the fucking problem. Now, I'm going to ask you a question and I'm going to open you up. I don't want to hear anything about what you fucking want to say. I want to ask him one question.
10 seconds.
And I want you to answer this one question. He just said that you shouldn't fuck with 25-year-old women. Fuck with 19 and 18-year-olds. And then he just said he fucks with 25, 26, and 27-year-old women. So I'm going to ask you, is that an I do or I am? Let me know, caller. What is that, an I do or an I am?
Bro, you're still judging another man.
Get the fuck off this. Get the fuck off. Bye. Gentlemen, don't give a fuck about this guy. But when you have game has to show you motherfuckers what game actually does. And if you saying shit, you should be able to stand on what the fuck you are. But my problem isn't him, like I tell you, or the Passport brothers or anything like that. I've always told you that. There are too many young boys that are impressionable. And there's too many guys out there with all this rage, hurting, harming, raping, and doing Lord knows what to women who don't mean to do that, but they're following people because of a high count, or they're following because they see shiny shit. And if you think that I'm going to sit here and let these young boys do it, because they're our fucking future, you dumb fuck. Somebody's got to guide these motherfuckers to be men. And in order to guide a man to be a fucking man, he's got to see what he shouldn't be. And I ain't saying be me. And I ain't saying be Tate. I'm saying think for your fucking self. Think of your fucking self. And these young boys believe everything this man is saying, and I just caught him in a fucking lie. Dumb fuck. He just said it live on the air. Don't fuck with 25-year-olds, and he just said he fucks with 25-year-olds. The fuck out of here, man. Let's keep going. I'll open the lines back up.
Danger to women. I think the danger, if it concerns you, the danger is the influence you have on young men to have this kind of mindset about women. And that's really where I'm trying to get to, what you really believe and how much you've just shot off because you think it's like entertaining and you haven't really given it much thought. And whether now you're a bit older and you've had all the fallout, whether part of you is thinking, actually, if I had, as Joe Rogan says, if you hadn't said stuff like this, you'd probably still be on all these platforms. You'd be massively more popular, massively more famous, massively richer. So I'm really just trying to get to on the blatantly misogynist.
And gentlemen, y'all have to understand something. You have to understand something. Tate is not the problem. It's what Tate is telling these young boys, and these young boys are going out and carrying that thought process is the problem. So in order to cut him off, they've got to cut off the rhetoric that is showing and poisoning the mind of these young boys. This is why, guys, this is why the majority of these guys out here look at women as sluts and whores, thinking that, you know what, I know nothing about you, but by listening to guys like this, I can get you over my plate. Let's go back to my place and fuck. Come on, let's go back to my place. I know nothing about you. And they're guys lying, manipulating women, trying to get them in bed. But you know what? And I honestly think, because y'all guys don't look at levels of this shit, he didn't get banned because of what he did. This shit had to hit a senator. This shit had to hit somewhere high up in the government or high up in the family where something happened. See, y'all don't understand how y'all guys think, again, like I told you, you guys think the president is the most powerful motherfucker in the world or the planet or some shit like that. And you guys think the news is real and shit, but you don't know who's controlling shit. And who's ever controlling shit doesn't mind people like Tate, because the algorithm and the way the economy works, they need more guys like Tate in the world so you dumb fuckers can buy dinners and drinks because y'all have no self-worth or anything like that. They know they need the Tates. But what y'all don't understand is something had to happen on a much higher level to somebody and somebody's kid. It had to be on a high level. It had to be on such a high mass level that one of those families that's running this fucking world in this nation had to put a stop to it. Because I would just say this just real quick. And as I say to all you guys out there, is that the thing that y'all understand is Tate is good for the economy. And I'm telling you, I promise that. Tate is good for the economy. Because what Tate does helps the economy thrive. Because if Tate is telling you to do things versus teaching you how to be self-sufficient and think for yourself, then he's doing work for things that are in higher levels than y'all can even imagine. This is why they will allow people like this to run rampant through YouTube and all this other stuff. Because these are the people that keep the economy going, because the economy knows the thing that y'all don't know. The economy knows that. In fact, maybe that's it. But what I'm saying is the economy is like, wait, and the guys, I'm about to open the lines back up. But the economy knows this, that they need the Tates, the red pills, and all that other stuff. Because if young boys learn truth about themselves and young boys learn about themselves, then they will affect the economy by not giving into the woman. Y'all understand? OnlyFans, they got to pay money for that shit. OnlyFans made $1 billion. I think it was like, I forgot it was billions of dollars or something like that. OnlyFans do that. Wait, hold on. Wait. Hold on. I think I got someone to answer the question. Hold on. Toxic masculinity is using force against someone's will in effort to gain control. Toxic femininity is using strength of another to attack someone else's through playing the victim. Okay, so, Coach, let me ask you a question. Now, I'm not being serious. I appreciate it. Thank you, Coach. Thank you, finally. I know Coach, let me ask you this question now, please. Please just give me an example of toxic masculinity. Hey, Coach, I want to say thank you. Thank you for giving me an example. But please, a definition. But please give me an example. Well, but this is what I'm saying before I keep playing this. This is why they need the Tates. And y'all don't, okay, remember I told you there are things you know, there are things you don't know, then there are things you don't even know that you don't even know. This is a don't even know that you don't even know. People need people to throw you off the scent so you don't realize your power, your strength, and your worth, okay? All right? Why does that picture, what picture, what is he talking about? Why does his picture have a butt plug on his forehead? What is he talking about? Wait, anyway, what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying to a lot of y'all guys that don't understand game is that the world loves this guy, but he did something that was on such a high level, he had to be removed. You don't remove people that keep the economy growing. You remove people by doing something that affects somebody that's in a higher power. And that's what y'all understand about game. Game is very deep, okay? Game is very deep, okay? Guys, we're going to open the lines up and all this other stuff, okay? But I understand what he's saying, but I don't understand what he means, Zag, by I needed a definition of masculinity.
Stuff.
You just wish you hadn't said it.
With great power comes great responsibility. It was certainly said before the great power came. It's inconvenient to a degree. However, like I said at the time, with the context of the conversation, I know that I'm not saying things which I believe to be detrimental to the world. However, they've been misconstrued and they've been misunderstood.
Wait, hold on. I got to pause because he gave me, okay, wait. Now, guys, I want y'all to see this. For all my students, got y'all paper out. Get y'all I do's and I ams out. Let's look at this. A lot of guys get triggered by the phrase toxic masculinity. Now, understanding toxic is a modifying word. Masculinity is not toxic. But I understand that. But I'm saying I understand it's a triggering word for a lot of young boys. But I'm asking, what is a definition that somebody can say is toxic masculinity? That's what I'm trying to, I'm trying to get, nobody's answering the question. I've asked several times. I need just one person, please fucking tell me what a woman does to a man that is toxic. Please let me know.
25-year-old woman was watching this. Would you say, I'm sorry for saying that?
Well, I wouldn't want anyone to be offended by anything I say, but I say things. But I say things that offend, and this is the thing that's interesting, Pierce. Please let me finish.
Yeah, but you're behaving like a politician. But hang on, you could say I'm interrupting.
You do,
but you're answering a different question to the one I asked you. So, as an interviewer, you're
sure.
You're behaving.
Sure. Okay, let's. Sure.
Okay, you accept that. Let's accept we both got on. Okay. So again, my point is simply, if a 26-year-old woman is watching this and has heard those comments, would you just say to her, look, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that?
No, I won't. I will say that I am sorry that offends you. However, there's a large contingent of the world.
That doesn't mean you're sorry.
No, I'm not sorry. That's the point I'm making. I'm sorry if that offends you. However, there's a large contingent of the world that believe that, and I was mediating for a conversation.
Parts of the world that believe that about
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Lines are open if y'all want to call in. Did he just say because of a large group of people believe it, it's actually true? So if a large group of people believe in elves and unicorns, is that fucking true? Are you fucking serious? Guys, this is why I keep saying to y'all guys that you can't generalize something like this because a lot of people think it is true. A lot of guys think women are hard to talk to because they ain't got no fucking game. A lot of guys think women, it's odd that they can't fuck women. Women are giving the pussy away. Well, I know. Listen, what he said. Well, I'm gonna play it.
Women are parts of the world where women are not allowed out on their own.
That's a conversation.
They have to wear full burqas.
Well, that's a conversation.
They're not allowed to drive cars.
That's nothing to do with me.
But is that the kind of world for a woman that you?
I was mediating a conversation.
No, I'm asking you what you think.
I don't live in a country where that happens.
So you're using that as the excuse for why you're not sorry for saying it.
It's not an excuse.
Is that there are parts of the world where this is fine?
My friend.
So my question to you is, well, do you think it's fine?
I don't think it's fine. I live in a world where
you don't think it's fine.
The reason
this isn't that hard, Andrew. You can simply say, Piers, you know what?
Can you just say, Piers, shut the fuck up? Let me grab this call. Can you just say, Piers, shut your ass up, man? Let me talk. But yet, again, when you play defense and you don't know what the fuck you're doing, you let people run over you. 463, sir, because I'll be nice. 463, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
All right, so this is Coach Brody right here.
Okay, how you doing,
that toxic masculinity,
Okay.
toxic femininity, and give some examples.
Okay, yeah, give me, please give me one example. Let's break that first example down, please. Can you please just give me one example?
All right,
of
so if a
toxic
man, let's say that a man is seeking to have sex with a woman.
Okay,
right?
yes.
He wants to validate his masculinity through having sex with that woman.
Okay.
Now, if he seeks to do it against her will by raping that woman, that's toxic masculinity.
Well, wait, yeah, well, okay, but wait a second. Wait, toxic masculinity is raping a woman?
That's one example. And the thing about it is toxic masculinity and toxic femininity aren't exclusive to only men or women.
Well, what
a woman
okay,
can do
what is
toxic
what is
masculinity,
what is
a man
toxic?
can do toxic femininity.
What is toxic femininity?
Toxic femininity is to play the role of the victim when you're not one, in order to use someone else's power to punish someone else, typically through reputation destruction.
So, what is a woman doing to a guy to have toxic femininity?
Well, one, a false rape accusation could be that.
Oh, okay. So so you're saying just a woman just wakes up one day, points out a guy and says he raped me. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I'll say this right here. Most people don't have game. So to apply that to the general reason that the word is used, most men don't understand not to put themselves in certain positions. They put themselves in that position.
No, wait, hold on. Bro, coach, right. But that's your choice. Okay. If again, like you said, if they don't have game and they're fucking with women at their job, what they shouldn't be doing, doesn't that woman have a right to if that guy doesn't say go away after she says no? Doesn't she have the right to go to HR and tell on that motherfucker?
That is not toxic femininity. That's him being some toxic masculinity shit. So she's called him out on some shit he did wrong.
Okay. So toxic femininity is because I didn't even know there was even, because as a man I didn't even know that shit even. So tell me what can a woman do? I'm okay. I'm trying to find out what can a woman do to a man that all these guys feel that the world is just so terrible. What power does a woman have over a man where he feels that she has so much power that they got to create red pills, they got to create being on purpose, MGTOW, don't jerk off. They got to create all these like clubs and groups over women. What power do they have over these guys? What is it for?
Well, one, toxic femininity isn't using its own power. Toxic femininity uses the power typically of men.
But wait,
It's
is
just
it
like the
is
idea
it
of a witch hunt.
but is it actually using if the guy is thirsty, desperate, needy, and is willing to take her out on a date? Is that her fault?
So I'll give you an example.
Okay.
I'll give you an example real quick of toxic femininity. Like, you know about the actor who made the Nat Turner movie. What was his name? Nate Parker?
Nate Parker,
And I
yes.
believe
Yes,
back
sir.
when he was in college, yeah, he was, I think he was stuck with some woman. I think it might have been a white girl or something like that. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But when it was found out about it, she accused him of raping her when that wasn't what happened. He got exonerated of the charges. But, that's something he had to deal with for a while. That's
Okay.
toxic
And then
femininity.
wait. So wait. But let me ask this $1 million question. You're telling me Nate didn't realize or recognize that woman wasn't shit? You're telling me that all of a sudden, out of the blue, she would just all of a sudden just was a fucked up ass woman? Or did he know she was a fucked up ass woman and he kept feeding and reinforcing her behavior by being around that ain't shit woman? Shout out Mouse. Thank you, Mouse. I'm just asking what toxic men what it is. I'm just asking. I'm asking. I don't understand why are men saying that women we're in trouble because of women? I don't understand that.
No, we're not in trouble because of women. All I'm doing is giving a definition and giving some examples.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Enough game that they can avoid a lot of these scenarios.
Well, but right,
most
you're
men
right,
and
but
most people in general-
they choose not to. They choose to go on YouTube and they choose to follow people that tell them that 19-year-olds are better than 25-year-olds when those guys are fucking the 25-year-olds. You see what I'm saying, my brother?
So if you don't agree, right? Let's say his idea of what it means to be masculine is something that goes against someone else's boundaries, somebody else's will, right? Is subjecting them against their own desires, then that would be toxic masculinity. And that means that the issue you would have with what he's saying is that he's expressing toxic masculinity. So that would kind of be the point of it.
Well, I guess he is pretty toxic because what I'm saying is, I guess he is doing it in that term but these young boys are impressionable, right? So, young boys who are emotional like women love shiny shit. And when they see guys yelling at women, screaming at women, they are tended to go towards those women because they feel, yeah, you're speaking for me. So whatever you're saying, I'm going to take as it was. Remember, I don't know if you've been around when the seduction community came out. Remember the seduction community? Okay. So you do understand. And what people don't understand is that a lot of these guys before the seduction, before toxic masculinity was a word, before metal was a word, before being on your purpose was a word, before a red pill, a manosphere, and anything, that these guys were having underground layers where they were following and passing around secrets to manipulate, lie, and deceive women. And they were living high off the hog because the women didn't know about that. Remember that? Do you remember there was no, see, people think this has always been always been going on. You do understand that before the VH1 show, the pickup artist where everything flipped upside down, that there was no metal, no red pill, no toxic masculinity, no going your own way, no FAP, and none of these guys out there. Because everybody were using women, manipulating women underground. You remember that, right?
I do remember that.
Okay, so how can they be mad now the fucking shoe is turned and flipped, where women now are flipping the script on these guys who were doing that shit to them first?
Well, I'll say part of it is this right here. A lot of men would use, like, let's say they didn't have no game, so they couldn't get women off of, they mouthpiece.
Yes, right. Yes,
so
I agree.
They found
yes.
another way to do it.
Well, no, they didn't. But again, that's where he's coming. I got the calls grab. But what I'm saying is, what you notice is that as I'm trying to break this down, because I'm probably going to do this Sunday as well. I'm going to do it Sunday. But what I'm saying is that I'm not mad at him, nor am I like the passport guys. But I'm not mad at what they say. If he feels that way about 19 and 25-year-olds, that's how he should feel. If the Passport Brothers feel they should go out of the country or the outside of the earth to go to Mars to get a blue bitch and shit or whatever, that's how they feel. But leave the kids alone. That has been my problem. Leave the fucking kids alone.
The difference between the difference between the toxic masculinity and straight up masculinity, it's kind of like what you expressed earlier.
Yes.
I think a lot of guys, when they feel backed into a corner on these topics, they forget the whole point that, this woman is doing this because she wants to do this and she can leave at any point in time. Mm-hmm. And if she wants to, she will. Okay. And I think when a dude is used to trying to enforce his power outside of the woman having access to his presence or not, then he's trying to use like money to control the woman. Anything you trade for sex can get used against you. So if you trade money, then you can go to jail. Prostitution is illegal. You trade you trade your social status to get sex. You catch a Me Too case. You know what I mean? You trade. Anything you give to it, and if she stopped giving the pussy up, then you take it away. Whatever it is, if it's emotions. Then she could say, "Oh, you emotionally manipulating her."
All right. Well, Coach Brody, Coach, I got to grab the other call. But Coach, thank you so. Hey, Coach, I'm not about to I appreciate it. At least you're the first one to fucking at least answer this shit. You know what I mean? I've been asked this fucking question and nobody would answer or give me the fucking help with it. I don't understand it. So, but Coach, I appreciate what you're saying, but I got to grab these other calls. Okay, big dog. But thank you. I appreciate that, man. Okay.
All right, no problem.
All right, respect to you, man. All right, guys, we're going to grab the other calls real quick. I'm the Dean. It's the Man Mindset. We'll be right back.
This is Robert
Shit, I'm sorry. That's the wrong one. Oops.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Right, well, the lines went off, so everybody hung up. So if y'all want to call back, you can, but let me get back to Tate. We'll go back. Oh, wait, lines are open if y'all want to call in. I'm the Dean, class in session. We're breaking down this debacle that he had. Let's continue, guys. If y'all want to call in, we'll open you up. Here we go.
With the benefit of hindsight, I wish I hadn't said it like that. And if a 26-year-old woman's watching, I'm sorry I said that, because that actually is blatantly misogynist. And even though that's a view held by other parts of the world, it's not a view I share. Now, I would respect you more if you said that than if you try and say, well, it's said in other parts of the world, so I'm not sorry.
I think
that doesn't tell me what you think.
Then you need to understand why my content existed in the first place. My content existed because I tried my very hardest to be an absolute and utter realist, especially with uncomfortable truths. I was pointing out that very uncomfortable.
Is that a truth?
It's an uncomfortable truth in many parts of the world. It's not a truth that I'm happy about. It's not a truth I create.
Wait, is he about the 18-year-old thing? What is he talking about?
No, hang on. You're doing it again. What do you mean that's a truth in other parts of the world? That's what you said. It's not. You're not talking about another part of the world. You're talking about what you believe is the difference between 18 and 90-year-olds and 26-year-olds.
I was talking about...
It's your belief.
I was talking about what the people on the panel believe the difference is.
So what do you think the difference is?
I think the difference is age.
What's the difference then?
Well, then a 26-year-old's older than a 19-year-old.
And so you stand by what you said about talking to the guys, being to the club more times, being effed and dumped more times. Well, you believe that or not?
No, there's plenty of 26-year-old women who have...
Wait a second, he just said he doesn't believe it. Then why is he saying it? If he doesn't believe it, why is he saying it? Can someone help me? Guys, you're hearing it from his mouth. He said 19-year-olds are better than 25-year-olds. Then he said, I fuck with 25-year-olds. And he just said no. He just said no. Let me back it up so y'all can hear that shit, because I think y'all missed it. Listen.
Between 18 and 90-year-olds and 26-year-olds.
I was talking about...
It's your belief.
I was talking about what the people on the panel believe the difference is.
So what do you think the difference is?
I think the difference is age.
What's the difference then?
Well, then a 26-year-old's older than a 19-year-old.
And so you stand by what you said about talking to the guys, being to the club more times, being effed and dumped more times. Well, you believe that or not?
No, there's plenty of 26...
Come on, man. He just said no. This is your leader. He just said he doesn't believe what he said. He just said it. Do y'all see that? He should have said, yes, I believe, but he just... and I'm the bad guy. I'm just telling this guy's full of shit.
6-year-old women who have been with one man or virgins,
Right.
of course.
So you don't believe that?
I don't think that the age is the only thing that's going to decipher how many men and women.
Right, so if you don't actually believe what you said, just say sorry.
It's not about not believing what I'm saying. It's about you understanding that there's large conversations going on.
I'm just reading back stuff you've said.
I know
and
you
I'm
are.
asking you, do you believe it?
I believe that it's more likely a 26-year-old's had more partners than a 19-year-old.
It's more likely. Wait, B. I can't. I just let it fucking finish. I just let him fucking finish. If you get your fucking feelings out and listen to what this fuckface just said. He believes. So let me say something. Let me show you something. What this man believes is his truth. What this person believes is his truth. What Chef believes is his truth. What you says believes is his truth. What I'm saying is that it's okay to have your truth. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. But the problem is with you religious aficionados, you allow people like this to force their truth on you. See, if he would have said, I believe only for me that 25-year-olds are not good from 19-year-olds, that's one thing. But he lied because he said he fucked with 25-year-olds. But what he's doing is he's telling these young boys or these young guys who are in their 20s, 25, 26 or something like that, that don't mess with a 25-year-old because her pussy is all worn out. You want to mess with someone like 18 or 19 years old because somebody named Tate told me to do that. And then this motherfucker's telling you that he's not, man. Facts. It's not about apologizing. It's about standing on that, okay? All right? I'm saying, listen, a mentor should show you how to think for yourself. No person should tell you how to think. That's the problem. There are too many of these guys using theory, not game, and giving theory to these boys. The theory that a 25-year-old is worse than an 18 and 19-year-old. Gentlemen, that is theory. That's not true. As I said before, if Tate smashed every 18-year-old in this world, he can say that. Now, so, yeah, he's right. He is not doing that. He's not giving these young, but again, and like I said, I'm gonna play some more of this, but I'm gonna get to this because I want y'all to understand this. I want you to push away your feelings for me and your feelings for Tate. But I want you to think why society loves these guys. Look at how they're blindsiding these young boys. And all these young boys we're rolling into sucker me season. As soon as October's ends, we're going to hit November and then December, then Valentine's Day. This is why they needed him, but something happened. I'm telling you, they love this guy because guys like this skew the mindsets of young boys. Then when they meet some woman that they're really interested in, they kowtow to the woman by doing what? Dinners, drinks, jewelry, buying shit, putting up their fucking Christmas and Halloween lights. Y'all got to see game beyond game, okay? Brother, okay, I'm going to ask you, and I'll ask you to call in if you like, but please tell me how he's not contradicting himself when he said, don't mess with don't mess with a 25-year-old because 25-year-olds fuck more than 18-year-olds. Then he said that I fuck 25, 26, and 27 years old. Then when that dude interviewed him, asked him, is it true or do you believe it? He said no. So how do you not see he's contradicting himself? How do you not see that? Are you so in love that you can't see that? 336, I'll bring you in one second. Well, let me bring in 336. I'm gonna play more Tate. How can I have 336? What's your name? Where you calling from? What's up?
Hey, it's me, man.
Oh, goodbye. I don't want to talk to you. Get off. You're wasting my time. I don't need to talk to you, okay? I don't need to talk to you. We can keep going. Never mind. Don't worry about it. I want to hear that.
You don't know that.
I don't know that. You're right.
In fact, there could be absolutely no evidence for that whatsoever.
Completely agree.
So why say it?
Hold on. Wait. Stop. Hold the fuck up. It's okay to have a hero. But if a hero's telling you to demean somebody, okay, you know what? Some people love the Ku Klux Klan because they think the Klan are heroes. But you understand there's a lot of racist people that hate motherfuckers like me because of the color of my skin. So you know they look at their heroes and saying, fuck the black man, we're gangsters, thugs, and we're gonna rob you. And a lot of people believe that because that's their fucking hero. Not all heroes are fucking heroes. Because a hero teaches motherfuckers shit that goes beyond looking at someone's color of their fucking skin or an age range of a fucking woman to say what she is or what she isn't. So what the fuck you mean everybody's got heroes? All heroes are not made the same. All heroes are not made the same, man. The fuck you talking about?
Why stigmatize all 26-year-old women?
It's not about, we're repeating ourselves here.
Well, not really. I'm just trying to get to what you actually believe.
I believe that men find youth attractive in general. I believe that in the context of the conversation.
25-year-old women aren't old.
I agree.
Right, but wait. Here's a contradiction. Okay, wait. If he thinks 25 years olds are washed up. Remember, he said 18, 19, young, attractive. As I showed you guys before, all you guys watching, and this is how I slam all you lying sacks of shit. Because all you motherfuckers, let me pull it up. All you lying sacks of shit. If this woman right here was 26, 30, or 35, and she wanted to give you play, are you telling me, oh, Tate told me I can't mess with you because you're 25 years old. You're 26. See, y'all motherfuckers lie. Y'all some frauds, man. That's why I know y'all full of shit. Because y'all goddamn well know that most of you thirsty motherfuckers would buy her dinners, you'll pay her fucking bills and kiss her ass because you don't feel worthy of yourself, and that's what these motherfuckers are doing to you.
I agree with you, they're not, especially I'm old. I'm a lot older than that. The point I was making was part of mediating a panel, a conversation between feminists and some Muslim guys.
I get it.
Okay,
I get it.
good. So you understand why I said the sentence.
But as far as I know, you weren't espousing what a Muslim man might think. You were espousing what you think.
I was espousing what the people on the panel believed.
But you were saying what you think.
I feel like you're trying to pin me down.
If it's not what you believe, just say, I don't believe that.
What part wouldn't I believe?
Well, you tell me which part you don't believe. There's the sentence. Which part would you now say you don't believe?
I believe that 25-year-old women perhaps have had, because they've been alive longer, maybe have had more partners, but I don't believe that makes them a bad person.
Right.
How the fuck are you? Guys, let me tell y'all something. Y'all motherfuckers know in high school, you motherfuckers cannot tell me. You cannot sit here and fucking tell me that in high school that these women weren't fucking. Today, you can't tell me. Now look, maybe, listen, I can tell, listen, when I was in high school in the fucking 80s, they were fucking. Hey, they were fucking in junior high school and some were doing shit in elementary. Guys, so you're telling me, now I'm saying I was doing this in the 80s. Are you telling me they just all of a sudden stopped? Are you telling me that they just all of a sudden stopped having sex? Are y'all saying that? Okay, now let me go ahead and smash why you don't have game. Young man, once you learn game and stop listening to dumb motherfuckers that can't teach you anything. Attractive is what you do. It's not who you fucking are. And only a fool will tell a woman she's attractive because she knows how to wear tight clothes, push-up bras, and fucking fix her makeup up. So if you even say, this is why you know you're weak as fuck, because you don't even know what beauty and attraction is. God damn it. And you ain't sitting around here and saying women don't fuck. Jesus Christ.
But you understand that the way you phrased it makes every 25-year-old
I understand.
feel a bad person.
No, I don't think so.
Of course you do. You're not stupid, come on.
Piers.
Andrew, you're not stupid. You know what that sounds like to any 25, 26-year-old woman.
Completely. And
right? So you have maligned every 25, 26-year-old woman with that statement. And I'm simply...
No, wait, wait. You said it needs to be a level of physical track? No, what? Brother. You're kidding, right? That was funny. Brother, see, this is why you don't have any game, and this is why you give your dick away for free. And this is why you lose, because you flood the market of desperate dick. See, you don't see, this is why you need to learn motherfucking game, because you don't know anything about being a fucking man and the worth and value of the dick. Allow me to share with this motherfucker. A woman gets your curiosity, motherfucker. She's got to work for your attention. She's got to work for your time. She's got to work for your respect. And she got to work for your goddamn dick. What the fuck you mean you're going to be attracted? She'll get my curiosity, but what has she brought to the fucking table? Fuck, man. I'm going to help you out, dog. Everything this guy is saying is being brought to you by Excuse Fairy Crunch. Guys, all you guys making excuses, make sure you get your box of Excuse Fairy Crunch. It comes in cocoa flavor now. For all you fake motherfuckers that's making all these excuses and shit. The fuck you talking about?
Asking you, to all those who are not of the type of women that you've described here, are you sorry?
I don't want anybody to be offended by anything I say. I want to be a positive force in the world.
Okay, is that not a contradiction? Hold on, is that not a contradiction? How are you positive? How are you positive when you're telling young boys 25-year-old women ain't shit? How is that positive? How is that positive when you're saying that, man? How is that positive? When you're telling these young boys to look at a woman that's 25 and saying she ain't shit. Shout out to my motherfucking dog. How's that fucking positive? That's not. Let me bring in these calls real quick. 337 and 246. 337, how can I help you, sir? 37, yes, sir.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yes, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from, brother?
I'm listening. I'm Brian Savoy, man. I'm calling from Lafayette, Louisiana.
Oh, okay. Hey, my parents are from Lake Charles. Hey, I don't know how far that is, but yes, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Oh, okay.
What's up, brother?
It's not that far. It's about an hour away.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, so ride that boat and shit. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I'm hoping we can agree to disagree. So I guess that's what the callers is about, right?
Yeah, no, I want to hear your take. No,
like,
I want to hear your take. I'm not here to be disrespectful. Let's not be disrespectful. I just want to hear what you want to say, and then we can break that down. I got you. What do you want to say, my brother?
Okay. Well, it might be a lot to break down. First, I want to say respectfully.
Yes, sir.
And it seems like, I don't know if it's me or if it might come across on other listeners that it's almost like you're having a pseudo dialogue here. It's almost as if like you're creating a narrative that actually don't even fit in what you're talking about.
Okay, please. Wait. Okay, explain. Okay, one thing at a time. What am I saying? Please explain. I'm listening. What am I saying? What am I? Because
it's a couple of things. It's a couple of things
Sure.
that you're saying. Like for instance, I'm gonna use the example where
Sure.
you said we don't like dudes don't even know what's attractive, right? That's what you said. I'm just going by what you
Yes.
Now I'm basing that off of what you said.
Yes, sir.
Okay, versus the picture that you put up.
Yeah, her working for my time, attention, or the woman's the one with the ass.
No.
Which
not
one?
that. You put up a picture of an actual female. With
Oh yeah. I put a picture. Yes. I put a picture up. Yes. What about her? Yes.
Okay. So is that to be looked at as someone that's attractive?
Not to me. That's not to me.
You were saying
not to me.
But wait though. But wait, not to you, right? So she's not attractive to you.
No, she's not attractive. What has she done to be attractive? Wait, call her. What is she? Call her. Can I answer the question? Can I answer the fucking question? Can I answer? You asked me a question.
I know you did.
Okay, but no, I didn't answer your question. No. See, I'm gonna teach you a lesson in how to.
I asked if she was attractive to you.
Sir.
I asked if she was attractive to you.
Sir.
You said no.
Sir.
Okay.
Allow me to teach you game. See, and here's Tate's problem, and where y'all guys who don't have game don't understand. It's not me just giving you.
We didn't even get to Tate's problem.
Can you please let me fucking finish, sir? Is that when you answer a question,
you just interrupted what I was saying.
Okay, all right. I'll talk to you later. All right, call back. Area code 246. How can I help you, sir? I'm trying to talk to him, but he just cuts me off. 246. How can I help you, sir? What's up? Okay, 246 going once. 246 going twice. Okay, call back. Gentlemen, let me show y'all something. This is what I keep trying to tell y'all. When you have game, you never answer just with a yes. And a lot of y'all guys do this with women. I've always taught you guys here, when you are speaking to people, you say your answer and you should be able to defend, stand, and express it. But a lot of people want to hear these one-word answers, and I was trying to explain to him, but he wouldn't allow me to explain. This is what I keep trying. I'm trying to educate him on game. And the problem is that, hold on, 246, I'm always you one more time. Yes, sir. Can I help you, sir or ma'am? 246.
Well, yes, it's ma'am.
Yeah, okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I apologize. All right, what's going on? How can I help you?
I don't know how I came to your page somehow.
Yes, ma'am.
Which YouTube verse.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't even know how to, like, you're right.
What are you talking about?
Everything I have heard you say tonight,
mm-hmm.
Everything.
Yes, ma'am.
Everything.
Yeah.
From just all of it. All of it. I don't know if I have ever heard a man be so balanced and truthful. I don't think I've ever heard it before.
Well, no,
I just had to call in.
No, I appreciate that.
And just say that.
Well, no, but see, yeah, and I appreciate that.
I had to.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. But see, this is the thing. I believe men should be honest and keep it a buck and stand on what they're saying. Don't just say something, stand on it. Don't just say what she wants to hear, say what she needs to know. Do you see what I'm saying? And I'm not here to be friends with anybody. Excuse my French, I don't give a fuck what people think. It's not my job to force you to like me or force you to know me. If you choose to, you'll be great things. But I don't think I'm saying anything wrong or bad. I know a lot of women have insecurities. They have low self-worth and doubts. That's true. I'm not saying anything. And I say that women do wear makeup and all that stuff. That's true as well. But to automatically assume a woman wants to fuck you is crazy to me. But not to say women. Now, let me ask you a question, since you're a female caller. I don't know who you are, but let's not talk about you. Now, please tell my ignorant ass that these girls ain't fucking in high school. Am I stupid? Am I the dumb one here?
No. I don't know anybody that wasn't.
Thank you. Hey, listen. They were either sucking dick, excuse my French, they're either sucking dick, jerking, or they would do anal sex if they wanted to hold them virginity. But if they didn't, they were okay. This is how
it was a tremendous amount of pressure.
Yes.
I mean, I'm just speaking. It was a tremendous amount of pressure that if you were not, then it was like it was something wrong with you.
Right, because you felt low self-worth because you wanted a boy to actually want you. And it felt good, and you felt in order to keep that boy around, you have to unfortunately, get that ass up. But is it not true? because I saw this even in junior high schools. I used to mess with high school girls in junior high school, but the freshman girls would mess with, because it's about maturity. You know, the girls always, they want maturity. So the freshman girls would mess with the sophomore boys. The sophomore girls would mess with the juniors and a little bit of the seniors. The juniors would mess with seniors, a little bit of the college boys, and the seniors would be messing with college and men. Am I wrong?
No, you're not. And I think that everybody knows that. But I think what happens is that we're in this era of rhetoric. And we're not dealing with the situation. We're going to pretend like we don't know what was going on in junior high school. We're going to pretend like we don't know what was going on in high school.
That's what I'm saying.
This is what I have a problem with on social media. I'm like, y'all are not being honest. No one's being honest. No one is being honest.
Well, now you're in an honest place because the people.
I don't know
there's honesty here. There's honesty here, and the guys that I hang with are very honest men because we have why lie? Why lie to a woman? Why lie? Matter of fact, if you want to fuck a woman, you're not gonna fuck her, but you might as well get it out of the way and say you want to fuck instead of taking her on a date, her turning you down, and then you get mad and start talking shit about her because you ain't got no game. If you're weird and creepy, they ain't gonna fuck with you. If your pussy is tight, they're not gonna fuck with you. But here lies the problem, and a lot of guys don't want to accept it. See, a lot of these young boys don't know themselves. And yes, a lot of young boys have been raised by single parents, and that's here nor there. But that should not be an excuse to listen to someone to say that 19-year-olds aren't fucking or 18-year-olds aren't fucking more than a 25-year-old. These women are, I don't like talking about children. You know what I mean? This is not a children's show, but we know.
So this is one of the reasons why I called in.
Yes.
There's a lot of things. I don't get into too many things.
Yes.
But there's some points that you made, and I just wanted to call in and just say you're right. You're right. Because what he's doing is setting our sons up for statutory rape.
Well, okay.
And you called that out. You said our young boys are going to go out here, and I'm watching it.
Yeah.
This is what I have a problem with.
Exactly.
This thing right here.
Yes, I agree. And I will say, okay, here's the thing.
He's trying to tell 25 and 26-year-old men to go after 18. What is it going to be, 17 next?
Well, okay. And here's the thing.
What is it going to be?
Wait. Listen. I have no problem with a guy going, as long legal is legal to me. Okay, I'm not here to judge as long as she's legal. But what they do is the problem. And here, let me explain where here the problem is. Because I don't want to say they try to rape these girls. I'm saying that when you have innocent girls that maybe not have a father and they're kind of blind to the world themselves, this is where we have the single mother issue because a lot of these guys, now again, I will blame the women as well, but I don't want my guys giving up their sperm. I don't mind you having sex with a woman, but do not get her pregnant. Do not give away your name and your bloodline and your sperm to someone that you don't want to give your last name to. I've always said that. I will always stand on that. I don't mind fucking because I was fucking at 13. My first piece of ass was 24. I was fucking at 13. Don't judge me. I was a whore. But what I'm saying is this, is that I don't mind people fucking, and I'm not here to tell them how to fuck. I'm saying that you don't have to lie to a woman to fuck. But where this guy is the problem is that if you're saying that 19-year-olds are better than a 25-year-old, what kind of pressure are you putting on a guy? You see what I'm saying, caller? The pressure of the guy. He's saying, holy shit. She's young, she's beautiful, she's all these things, so I've got to act a different way. I've got to take her out to dinner, I've got to woo her, whine her, and all he wants to do is fuck her. And then when she doesn't want to fuck him, he's the first one to go on the internet and say women ain't shit.
But hey, I hear your other side, and I don't really have anything to say about the other side because then that'll go a whole to the left. No. I'm saying to you, you're right.
Oh, I'm sorry. My boy wanted to know.
There is no need to lie.
Wait, caller.
There is no need to lie.
Right, caller. I got
there is no need.
I know, caller. One of my dogs.
There is no need to lie.
Right. Yeah. No. Caller.
And
yes.
If you do lie and then you get mad because you don't want to do it, I agree with you.
Yes. I want to. Hey, one of my boys want to know: do you know how to submit, serve, give that ass up, and know your role at the table to shut the fuck up when you have to?
What did you say? I couldn't hear
Okay,
you.
okay, my boy wants to know, do you know how to submit, serve, sex, and know your place at the table and know when to be quiet?
I didn't come on here for that.
Oh, no, I know you didn't. Someone asked in the chat room. That's all. I'm just asking. I know. I just had to
Yeah,
ask.
I know.
But no.
I didn't come in here for that.
No, you just came in here to talk about this. I know.
Do
Go ahead, I'm listening.
is to just say
Yes.
a lot of things. I just want to say one more thing. I have a son.
Yes, ma'am.
When you say, and I teach him this, your body is just as sacred. You don't just look at a woman and just say she's attractive and I'm just going to go for that. No.
Yes.
You need to be thinking about the children that you're going to make with this woman.
Yes.
You need to be thinking about your legacy. If you don't find her on the level where you can be like, okay, yes, this is the woman I want to have my children.
Yes.
Don't waste your time. Your time is sacred. Don't do that.
Right.
So when I hear you talking about these things,
yes.
I'm like, I've been saying this to brothers for years. But when I say it, they don't understand. They think I'm against them.
Yes.
They think I'm not for them.
Yes.
So it's very rare to hear a man have some pride. It's very, very rare.
Well, because men are very rare.
They think they have to lie.
Yes.
They think they have to lie.
Yes.
They think they have to do all of these things, and you really don't. Women are attracted to men who stand on what they say.
Yes.
If you stand on what you say, you'll have a completely. But all of that thing that guy in that video, that double talking,
yes.
that's the problem.
And people don't even see it. They're
Be
crazy.
who you say.
He's walking contradiction. And people
Be
don't.
who you say you are, and then that woman that you want will be attracted to you.
Yes.
It is what it is.
Yes. Okay. Well, hey, keep
So
listening.
That's all.
No, it's all good. Keep
Yeah.
listening. And then, like I say, I keep it a buck. And if you listen, there are men out here. That's very rare, but there are men out here. And we'll be and Sunday. Hopefully you listen Sunday because you'll hear 6 men on a panel like me. Well, 5 plus me on a panel Sunday night. So you'll hear the power of what men talk about and in the spaces of independent thinkers. So it's very rare because we're trying to really help these young boys be better men. I don't mind guys having sex, but I want them to protect the seed, number one, but be honest with a woman. So then that way there's no lies where she can have complete, utter control over her decision. And it's not fabricated on a false relationship.
And that's golden.
Yes. All right.
That's golden.
Okay. All right. Well, I thank you for the call, but I got to continue with this Tate thing, and I appreciate the call. Thank you very much. Okay.
All right. Good night.
All right. Good night, man. All right, guys, let's keep it going. The Dean Classes session. Here we go. Let's go.
I don't want anybody to hear what I say and make them feel bad about themselves. I want all people to live righteous and good, whether they're male or female.
What is righteous about telling motherfuckers 25-year-olds are worn down? What is righteous?
And anybody who's
You lead a righteous life?
I think I do, yeah.
Do you? And you boasted openly of having 6, 7 partners at once. So is that righteous? I'm not taking there's no moral view from me. Simply asking you what you think righteous means.
I think righteous is living true to your heart and knowing that you're doing good by people, not...
See, that's bullshit. You know what he fucking said? He said, I am living a righteous life because I am fucking 7 women. Guys, I'm not the God judge or the police judge of what righteous is to you or righteous isn't. But if one were to ask me, am I righteous? I'm righteous to myself. And if he's fucking 7 or 8 women, he should say, yeah, I'm living a righteous life because I'm living the life that I want to live. Why is he not standing on what he believes in? If he's smashing 8 or 9 women, which is his every right, shouldn't he live righteous by his own self? So why does he have to explain that?
Snaking anybody, not lying to anybody. I know I live a very righteous life.
Have you ever been in love?
Yeah.
How many times?
Plenty. I believe in love between men and women.
I mean, real love, you know.
I don't believe in love. No. Guys, I tell you one time, been in love one time when I was 14. That 25-year-old woman broke my bitch ass heart. I always tell you about that. But what I learned with game, I don't fall in love. I fall into respect now. Hey, women can fall in love. Listen, love your kids, love your dog, love your favorite football team. Demand respect from your spouse and stop trying to go for love. Because that's why y'all getting this fucked up ass relationships, is y'all fall in love. Fall into respect. Just like fucking 50 and fucking Zag love them bitch ass 49ers. I'm sorry I didn't say that shit.
Yeah. I believe.
How many times would you say?
Enough. I believe men and women are a beautiful union. I think we're slightly different, but when we work together, we're the most powerful force in the world.
How many women have you loved?
I don't know, Piers. A few.
Give me a ballpark. 5, 10, 20?
Let's say.
You don't forget how many people you've been in love with.
Let's say
one. Piers, I've only fallen in love with one. Guys, why are y'all falling in love? Because you're not falling in love with yourself. And that's what I fucked up when I was 14. I fell in love because I didn't know the power of that ass that was being thrown on me. But this is why y'all fall in love so easily and get your hearts fucking broken, because you don't fall in love with yourself. I keep trying to tell you, the first communication one must have is to himself. You must always do that. Have communication to yourself. Yes, I do, D.
Say 10. I mean, I've been in love, and I certainly believe that men and women, when they work together, it's the most beautiful force on the planet. I believe in family. I believe in children. I believe in.
If you believe in family and children and love, why are you single?
I'm not single.
Well, you're not married. That's what I mean.
Whoa, wait. See, now he's getting out of bounds. I believe in the love of myself. I love my motherfucking kids. I love my dogs. I respect my woman, but I love my Cowboys. Y'all know, look, I remember 1983, Joe Montana, and 82 when he rolled out and hit the White Clark. Told you I teared up. And when Dexter Manley knocked Danny White out in 1983, I teared up. I love my Cowboys. But to ask him why he isn't married, he doesn't have to be married. Now, I hope he says this. And I say this for all you guys out here. Never let anybody force you into a relationship. Never let anybody force you into a marriage. Now, hopefully Tate will defend his position by telling this guy, I don't have to get married because I don't want to get married. Let's see what he says, gentlemen.
Well, if I was married, the last thing I would do is advertise it to the feral psychopaths on the internet. So
I'm not a feral psychopath.
Well, why would, but wait. If these guys are following everything you do, why won't you tell them if you're married or not? You want to know why? Because let me tell y'all why, about how the internet works. See, if you're married, the thing is, y'all have to understand now, a lot of people don't want you guys to get married because they don't know or was able to handle a marriage. I was talking to a dude that was a Mettal, and he is truly against marriage. And I asked him, were you ever married? He said, yes. Then I asked him, do you have your father? He said, yes. And I told him, well, your fucking father failed you. Because if you wasn't the man that you should have been, even if she left your fucking ass, why would you take a feminine position and tell unsuspecting young boys that marriage is a bad thing? Now, gentlemen, let me say this because I know y'all think I'm crazy. I would never tell you to get married. I always tell you guys out here if you want to start your bloodline, I always say, gentlemen, if you want to have a family, that's the only reason you should get married. I don't know why you guys want to play house with women that you're not going to marry, just living with them because they're giving you sex. But you should only look to your future, your bloodline, and your legacy of moving your name on in your death, just like your father did, your grandfather did, and every fucking man down your line did. They carried the name. That's the only reason, to carry the name, to have children. So when you die, because we're all going to die, that you can still live through your children so they then can carry your name. Other than that, don't get married. Don't get married. I'll tell you, but you choose to do it. But a lot of people don't, understand that. Listen, the thing that Tate should be saying here is that whether I'm married or not is not the point, because you shouldn't look at the mentor. You should listen to the message, even though his message is bad. Marriage is not a bad thing to a man, because a man forces the woman to be feminine from the moment she meets him. But if you don't have any game and you're soft as fuck, you're gonna have a masculine woman that's out of order, yelling, screaming, disrespecting you, and holding the children and dangling things in your head. Gentlemen, I told you sacrifice is important. Now, I want to show y'all something. Because I know a man that, you know what, he had a marriage and it didn't work and he cut the woman off. The woman tried to hold the kids from him. You know what that motherfucker did? All right, I'll make that sacrifice. I'm not going to cry all that stuff. I'll just go to court and do it the right way. But if she keeps playing these games, I'm just going to, I'll charge that shit to the game and wait till they're 18 and do it right there. Because you remember, guys, in the 70s, Papa was a Rolling Stone. Y'all don't understand that shit. The men in the 70s didn't play that shit. Now, we all know there were things that happened in the government that took black men out of the homes, but I don't want to get into all that stuff. But I'm just trying to say to y'all guys out there, yes, it will be, I think it'll be 23 years. It'll be 23 years in December. Yes, that's your answer. 23 years in December. All right, here we go, guys.
Well, like,
you called me friend earlier.
Can be debated, Piers. But the point I'm making as a whole is that all of these.
Do you want to get married? Is my point.
No, but let's please for a second.
You don't, or you do?
Let's please for a second, because you've interrupted me so many times. I've failed to.
Well, actually, I've only.
Finally, wait, hold on, guys. The second ball dropped. He's finally standing on that, okay? All right? Saying women are property can be easily misconstrued by native years watchers as they ignore the context. Well, listen. And this is why I keep trying to tell you real quick, D. Most of you guys don't understand how women actually are. You guys think men are saying, well, like a country slave owner.
Well, goddamn, woman, you're gonna be my property. That means you're gonna be on that field picking all that cotton. You're gonna be on that field washing those goddamn dishes. You're gonna vacuum that floor. You're gonna do whatever the fuck I say, because you my property.
No. What I am telling you, and I promise you this, ask any real man. Women give ownership to that man. They give ownership to that man by saying that I am yours to do with what you want. I want to be your girlfriend, your side chick, your wife, your baby mama. What can I be to you? I will wash your drawers. I'll cook. I'll clean. I'll do whatever I can to just be with you. So this is where Pierce has got it wrong. Okay? See, the thing is that men don't make women property. It's just when a woman meets a real fucking man, it's like an elf, a unicorn, a Bigfoot. They've got to hold on to that man. And that means in any capacity, which means that even if she's a side chick, she's happy. Because you remember those cereal commercials, 1 bowl of this equals 1 million bowls of that? Come on, guys, let's get it, man. All right, I just want to answer that, okay? Let's keep going, brother. Let's keep going. You guys had a question, go on.
You just to be clear, when you've actually answered a different question.
Cool. Well, then on all these points you're making.
And you've admitted that.
On all these points you're making, on repeat, you're taking these sentences and on repeat you're using you're weaponizing them against me.
I'm not weaponizing anything.
Okay, it's fine.
No. You're weaponizing the weaponizing, which doesn't exist.
No problem.
But you said to me, come on, bring it on, read.
Okay, real quick, guys. This is where men go wrong. Please look at this. He hit a great point. See that, guys? I'm telling you, he hit a great point. But this is where he and the majority of you guys go wrong. You always talk to a woman and then you say something to stand on a position or a point, right? But then you don't carry it over. Like when a woman is disrespectful to you, you'll say, stop doing that. Stop being mean. Don't yell at me. Don't whatever, right? And you stop right there. And that's what he's doing right here. What a man is going to do is say the same thing you're saying, but then carry it one step further by saying, if you continue to do this behavior, I'm going to dismiss you. And then carry it one other level by saying, do you understand me? He's not holding his position. He did good, gentlemen, but he's not pushing forward to let him know that I'm your guest. Is this how you treat your guests? Why can't I say what I need to say? Watch. He's going to go right back to old him. Watch.
Out all the things that you think are blatant misogyny. All I've done is literally read out all the things we identified from all the research that I thought were blatantly misogynist.
Understood.
And giving you the chance to respond. And the only time I've interrupted you is when you've tried to answer a completely different question.
Understood, Pierce. But these things were said in large context where often I'm talking about how, for example, on the same podcast where you've read one of them sentences from, I was talking about how it's a man's duty to die by a woman. And the guy asked me, he said, if 10 men with knives attacked your woman, wouldn't you just... I said, yeah, I'd stand and die. I'd never just run away because I have a duty as a man. I must die on the spot to protect her honor and my honor. Mm-hmm. I'm talking about a man having responsibility to his duties. I'm talking about the old traditional ways of math.
Whoa, no. Gentlemen, please get your crayons out. Gentlemen, get your crayons out. Women have nothing to do with the game. And this is why he's full of shit. Because if he was talking about duty to these young men, he would tell these young men that what you must do, because I'm the guys, again, I'm going to show y'all something because a lot of y'all don't see what game is. But if he was actually teaching them duty, he would teach them about their detective. He would teach them about their studio. He would teach them about their field room. He would teach them about their guide, their boardroom, their warrior, their mental gym, using their imagination, their culinary school, their library, their senate, their scribe, their amusement park, their fucking marketing team, and their goddamn drug lab. If he was actually teaching honor, because he will be teaching these boys to cultivate a world in which you operate in, because, gentlemen, what is he not doing? What is the one thing he's not doing? He's not telling them, like I showed y'all before, that you are the only one of your kind in this world. There is nobody like you on the planet. So if there's nobody like you based off your fingerprint, then he should be telling these young boys to learn your own language. So how is he doing right by these boys? By making them not think for themselves. So this motherfucker is lying right here. He's lying. He's not teaching them this shit. Listen to what he's saying.
Masculinity. And what happens is a few sentences from such a long conversation is taken and used against me.
I understand that.
So I want you to understand that I'm talking about protecting and providing for women. I'm talking about a man making sure.
Do you want to get married?
No, but we have to all feed into each other, Pierce. I'm talking about protecting.
It's not a hard question.
No, but I'm talking about protecting and providing for a woman. I'm talking about a man being responsible for her safety.
I understand.
So of course I believe in men and women. Of course I believe in love. Of course I believe in marriage. Of course I believe in family.
No, but
the idea that I don't believe in the idea that I don't believe in these things is crazy.
I didn't ask you if you believed in it. I asked you if you're going to get married.
One day, absolutely.
You'd like to.
Oh, guys, your leader. Remember, all you guys, all you metals, be on your purpose, no fat red pill losers and shit. Y'all, look at your fucking leader. He's telling you he might get married. So I'm sure you're going to be throwing stones at his ass pretty soon because, oh my God, I can't believe the guy that's telling me not to mess with a 25-year-old because he messes with 25-year-olds. And the guy saying, no, don't do this and do this. Now he's talking about marriage and shit. But how can you talk about marriage when you're not even married? How can you even say anything to these young boys about marriage when you're not even married?
If I'm not married already, I will be married one day. If I'm not.
Well, you might be secretly married.
I could be married, correct.
Why would you not tell me either way?
Why would I advertise to the feral psychopaths of the world who have tried their very best to destroy me for an opinion about my private life and the things that are most sacred to me? Why would I?
But no, wait, your private life most sacred, but yet you're taking the most sacred things out of these young boys and you're taking their youth and you're turning it around for them to hate women. Y'all do understand all that red pill bullshit is hating women. But I want to teach y'all a quick lesson because I like to give y'all lessons. Gentlemen, I always tell you, you understand how much power you women have, how women have over you weak motherfuckers. Every fucking red pill, go your own way, be on your purpose, and no flap, don't jerk off, and all these things have one thing in common. It's always about the woman. And you're making your life about something that has nothing to do with the game. Nothing to do with the game. And if he's married or not, but see, look, there's nothing wrong with standing on if you're married or anything. Yes, red pill is hating women. Absolutely. Yes. It is absolutely hatred of women. But I ask, but facts. Let me show you a fact. Facts, did you know the red pill is fake? I mean, I'm sure you watched the fourth Matrix, didn't you? Didn't you watch the fourth Matrix where they were trying to tell you motherfuckers that all that red pill jargon is fake? Do you remember they told you the red pill is fake? It's all fake. Remember, if you watched your fucking Matrix and all that red pill stuff, I just want to show them real quick, gentlemen. Remember, there was this one scene right here. Let me stop and show y'all. I love showing you fucking red pill aficionados. You remember he told you, here's the thing about feelings in your fucking movie where they tell you they're much easier to control than facts. So what do you think Tate is doing to you motherfuckers? He's pushing your fucking feelings and not giving you any fucking facts. And y'all guys are blinded to this bullshit. But it takes somebody to break this shit down. Let's go.
I think if you said you were married, everyone would hate you.
I don't know about people hate me. It's about me understanding that I'm a hard target, but I am very, very protective of the people I care about.
Right.
Okay, but wait, what man, see again, y'all see this weakness. He's worried about what y'all think about him. Ain't that a bitch? Do y'all hear what he's saying? What man is worried about what the fuck y'all think? Wait. Do y'all hear your fucking leader kowtow? Yeah, why can't you be proud to be married? You don't have to say who the fuck she is or what she does, but why not be proud, a proud man that you have somebody that's going to push your bloodline? But again, y'all motherfuckers hey guys, let me tell y'all something which y'all don't know. Y'all know, and I've seen this with my own eyes, there's a lot of YouTubers out there that are bisexual, that are gay, that are dating other men, marketer guys that portray that they're red pill or they're men. And a lot of y'all guys believe that shit. It's amazing. Amazing what I've seen in my 35 plus years of these guys out there. Met a lot of guys out there, guys that y'all worship. I'm not gonna get no names out. There's a lot of guys y'all follow. They bisexual. A lot of these guys are gay and all that other shit. And wait. And hey, excuse me. I'm sorry. For all those out there, if you choose to be with a man, we are not here to feel or judge you or feel that it's a bad thing. We're just trying to let it be known that sometimes what you're listening to is not actually what you listen to. So if you want to be with a guy, I'm not here to judge you. Thank you. But let's keep going. All right, so here we go. Let's go. Let's press this. Here we go.
You believe in the concept of marriage?
Completely. That's what we were talking about the whole time.
What do you think?
We talked about a man giving a woman away. Okay. I believe in marriage more than anybody. In fact,
what? Wait. Oh, that just broke my brain. All right, gentlemen. If what he's saying is true, what and how are you building these young men to not vet women first, but learn how to vet themselves first, where the woman can prove that they're worthy? You know, I always used to, I don't have my fucking hammer, but to be worthy to lift your name, remember your name. Man, this guy is all over the fucking place.
I believe in marriage and I believe in marriage in the traditional sense. I believe a man has a duty to stand up and be a real man. I believe that the problem with the world today that we are facing is that not enough men are sticking to the age-old ways of masculinity. I believe that me standing up and saying a man must protect a woman and provide for her, so he needs to make sure that she's safe. He needs a degree of authority to protect her.
I have no problem with...
But people do have a problem with it. That's the world we're in now.
Andrew, I'm over here.
Sure.
I don't have a problem with what you just said. Here's where my problem comes, right? There are a lot of clips of you floating around on the internet, as you know. One of them has you saying, bang out the machete, boom in her face, grip her by the neck, shut up, bitch.
Now, look, gentlemen, I will defend Tate right here, okay? I will defend it, okay? So there are women out there. Now, for all you guys out there, I always tell you Sex-a-Ween. If y'all need to get on the Sex-a-Ween if you're in a relationship. I'm the only one that teaches you Sex-a-Ween game. But there are women out there that love to be grabbed, smacked, choked sexually, not physical harm. So there are women out there like that. So this is not a bad thing. I hope he protects this, because if he said it, listen to what I'm saying. If he said it, he should be able to stand on what he's saying. He should be able to say, yeah, I said it, but this is why I said it, okay? Always remember, a man doesn't just tell you why he's saying something. He can be able to defend it, stand on it, and express it. So just remember that, guys. So is he going to back off of this statement because he said it, or is he going to stand on his statement and teach this other man what he meant by it? Let's see.
You say slap, slap, grab, choke, shut up, bitch, sex. When people see those clips and hear you say those things...
Agreed.
Well, I don't think that... It's not hard to misunderstand it.
It is.
You might say that it's consensual. Other people would say, whether it's consensual or not, that's a very ugly way to talk about women.
Completely. Now let's
hitting them with machetes.
No, watch the whole video. It's a girl coming at me with a machete and me saying, here, slap the machete out of her hand. She's attacking me. So you don't understand. This is the exact point.
I do understand.
No.
All right, wait. Okay, I'm gonna give him credit on this. He's standing on that, but he's got to let this Pierce guy know it's the wrong information. And even if it's a comedy skit, there has to be something before or after the skit stating that, I like watching wrestling, but before wrestling says, please don't try this at home. These are professionals doing it, right? So I don't know, and you can help me, Daniel. Is there something written and said before the skit or after the skit to let these young viewers know that this is just satire and this is not real life? Do not do that. That's what I'm saying, okay? No, I don't know if it's all. I'm just asking the question. I'm just asking. Daniel, you can answer that question for me.
People don't watch them in full. And this is actually what's interesting. And please don't interrupt me on this point. Social media has changed in modern times. YouTube 5 years ago was 5, 6, 7, 8 minute long videos. Now we have TikTok, 10 seconds, 15 seconds, 20 seconds, YouTube shorts, Instagram stories. Now anything you produce that's long form is cut down to very, very short form. They're interested in clicks, they're interested in engagement.
Of course.
They find
But
the
you
most
benefited from all
they
that.
find the most controversial clips they can
And Andrew,
on purpose.
You benefited from all that.
Everybody.
Right, but gentlemen, it's one thing to do what he's doing. But if he's not being accountable or responsible, an impressionable young boy is going to think that this is what you're supposed to do to a woman. Joseph, he said, hey, man, I saw your video book a couple of years ago. What exactly is your stance on Tate? I don't know the content of the video. Well, my stance on Tate is that this is why guys like this hurt young men. I don't believe. Listen, again, you understand. I got game. I'm a fucking bad motherfucker. So when you have game, you got to make sure that people that are out there are really helping these young boys. See, game isn't about women, but if he's making everything about women, which is the problem. I won't say everything. He's making a lot of things about women. But women have nothing to do with the game. But he's not teaching these young boys who they are. He's saying this is this and this is that, but he can't even stand on what he's saying right here. That's what I'm saying, Joseph, okay? Okay. How does he hurt young men? Okay, when you go around and when you tell these young boys that 25-year-old women ain't shit, but I fuck 25-year-old women, but you don't mess with 25-year-old women. That's a contradiction. And the way he is hurting young boys is he ain't even okay. If he's a real one about all that shit he's saying, what is this? I want y'all to tell me. I've seen him yell at women, be disrespectful, which is fine. So why the fuck? Oh, wait, I'm sorry he had his glasses on. Y'all keep forgetting the Clark Kent, the Superman. Your fucking hero doesn't have to wear his glasses today. Do you see how he acts when the difference how he acts when he has his glasses on versus when he doesn't have his glasses on? Because this is a completely submissive motherfucker. The guy, I'm sorry, I'll grab a clip of your guy when he wears his goddamn glasses. Let's listen to him. I
wanted to be a doctor.
Hold on, let's listen to him. Let's listen to your guy with glasses on, okay? Your guy with glasses on. Here we go. Here we go.
50% of my money. Why would I give half my money to her?
Wait.
Make a deal of it. We can go to war. I've lived my whole life at war. You want to do it? I'm strapped. My team's strapped. I'm ready.
Wait. Whoa. Wait. Who is this? Oh, wait. Who the fuck is this? But wait. Wait. Hold on. I think he was about to say something. Hold on.
Yo, wasn't she 16?
Listen, anyone can pull a trigger. My trigger finger is swift. I don't trust nobody.
Have you ever shot a gun before?
What kind of Please do not ask me ridiculous questions on a string.
I got you. Sorry about that.
Why didn't he say that to Pierce?
Okay, I asked you daily life. Okay, someone asked about OnlyFans. My sister has an OnlyFans. What do you think about OnlyFans?
I'm a capitalist, and I believe if there's a product that people will buy, then someone should sell it. I have no problems intrinsically with females doing OnlyFans. Like, if men are stupid enough to buy this shit, then women should certainly sell it and make a bunch of money. More power to them. I'm a feminist. I believe in empowering women. Make as much money as you can. Yeah, sure. Do OnlyFans. Like my bitch, I wouldn't even mind my girl doing OnlyFans as long as I kept all the money. I wouldn't give a shit. If I had a girl who said I want to do OnlyFans, I'm like, cool, go for it. Let me know how much money we make.
You're keeping all of it though?
Fuck yes. She's mine.
100%. You're keeping all profits.
I mean, I might let her buy some shoes or something. But all in all, I mean, it goes into my bank, and I might gift her something depending if she's been good that month. But she's my property, so she's selling my property. Like if we're going to rent out my house.
So again, guys, for all you guys, I ask you. Wait a second. No. Wait. No. God, facts. Stop that shit. Stop that shit. And this is wrong. This is what's wrong with a lot of you guys. All right. This is wrong with a lot of you guys out here. Okay. This is what's wrong with a lot of you guys out here. A lot of you guys out here, unfortunately, are trying to defend. Okay. Whether it's television or not, why do you change who you fucking are based off the venue? Then that means you ain't actually standing on shit. The same motherfucker you see right here on TV should be the same motherfucker on a YouTube, an interview, phone interview, a fucking note being passed from one dove to the note. I don't want to hear that shit. That's bullshit. Because Pierce said the word dick. So what the fuck are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? Right, he's moving a goddamn goalpost. The fuck you talking about? This motherfucker, I'm telling you, when he has his glasses on. Let me see here. Although we don't agree every time on the stream, I like your content, Steve. I couldn't call in today. Job is too. Thank you. No. This is what the game is about, young man. But what I'm saying is that, listen, see, this is a thing about men that y'all don't understand. Because if you move the goalpost during an interview, then you're going to move the goalpost to a fucking woman. That means depending on what you see that woman, you're going to move the goalpost, which means that you're going to move who you are because of a woman. You should never change who the fuck you are. You should treat every woman the exact same. And what I am saying is what is weird is that if he's on interviews, smoking cigars with his glass, I keep telling you, the glasses give him strength or something. The glasses do something. It's weird. With them glasses off, he's a total complete somebody different. You should be the exact same way with your glasses on, glasses off. If you have an afro or short hair, a mullet, you should be the exact same way. A man never changes who he is. If you're in an interview, sure, you say what you can say. Now, again, I'm sure he can say it in another way, but he's not going on the attack like he's doing in his other videos. So why is he moving the goalpost? Why is he portraying this? Well, I'm an innocent guy. I'm the victim here. That's all he's doing. But you watch all his other videos, he's talking cash shit. Y'all guys act like TV can't mute, beep, or censor something. And this is y'all's problem. Because a lot of you young men out here don't stand on anything. A lot of you young men out here follow and listen to anything. And a lot of y'all guys get mad and everything, man. Y'all get upset. That's what cults do. Cults get mad and they get upset when their leader of the hierarchy, who they love, worship, is broken down, man. Yeah, that's what I always tell them. Let's keep going with this shit. Let's listen to this shit.
Benefits from social media views, as do you.
Was it the Hustler? What is it
I had an online school
called
Hustlers University.
Right. And their whole job was to promote your clips, make you rich and famous. So you've benefited from this system, the one you now profess to hate. You've benefited from
I
all
never
that.
said I hated
You've
it.
clickbaited like the best of them.
I never said I hated it. I'm saying what happened. I don't hate it. I don't hate social media. I think it's a very powerful force. I don't hate the social media. I'm saying
The point is, I think you can talk, you can talk to girlfriends of yours, maybe a secret wife, I don't know. It's entirely up to you. Or two. Maybe you've got 10 wives, that's your business. I don't care, right? My only thing is, I don't care what you do in private. If it's consensual between you and another woman, you can do what you like, right? It's your life. I believe in freedom and liberty. It's when you say it in public, it's the influence that this kind of thing has on young men.
Agreed.
Thank you, Jesus. I don't understand how you guys don't see that shit. I don't understand how you guys don't see that since they came up with Crying with Metal, that all they've been doing is just declawing and defanging you young men by making all these fucking excuses to blame women for everything that's going wrong in your life. And then you wonder why young boys are just so depressed and so down? Because a lot of these guys out, these young boys don't know how to be men, because all they know is how to hate or run away from women. He's right.
Right, and I speak to someone with 3 sons, right? Who are, by the way, they're intrigued by you. They're fascinated, right? You're a big thing in that world of TikTok and so on. So they all are aware of you and what you say. So they're all looking. And when they see things like the machete thing, I get the context, because I'm a 57-year-old guy who's been around the block a bit, and I can get what you've said, and you responding to a particular scenario which you'd created where a woman...
But it can be misunderstood.
I understand. So my point to you is, given that you know it can be misunderstood, do you regret saying things like this on camera where it can be disseminated by less intelligent young males who think that is actually what they should be doing to women?
And finally, we get to the point of the issue, which is the point I tried to make at the very beginning. When I made a video before I was famous that got 500 views, me being concerned that 1% of people will misunderstand it was not relevant. We're not...
Gentlemen, what y'all will learn for some of you young men when you learn actual game, okay? All right. It doesn't matter if the mentor has 1 student or has 1 million students. The message is always going to be the same. The message never changes because of the number of the individual. And see, what happens is once the number changed, he fell into, okay, how do I add more smoke to these young boys to get more views? And that's why saying crazy shit and dumb things and all this shit, they're going to love that. And you have that's how people think. You should, again, I always say, one word, one thought, one way. You should never spew something to one guy that you can't say to 1 million. And when you're teaching game, it should be a sense of self, mastering oneself. And you should say that whether you have one guy or 1 million guys, you should be teaching mastering self. Don't make it about the woman. Stand on your name, build your bloodline, and don't give away the dick. But yet, the goalpost moved after 500. And how do y'all guys not see that? How do you guys not see the goalpost moved? Once he got to 500, he shifted the goalpost. But y'all don't even see that. I'm the bad one, okay? All right. Master House. No. You got to understand something. At the end of the day, people don't want to know truth, big dog, and it's okay. A lot of guys live lies. The world wants to be lied to. A lot of young boys are like women, and they rather make women the enemy or the excuse rather than looking in the mirror. So the real ones will always have low numbers, but the numbers don't make what I do. It's listen, everybody can't be a man. Y'all must understand. I keep telling you, law zero. So everybody that listens to him, again, and wait, who said that? I appreciate what you're saying, but wait, who said that? William. Always remember, think beyond me, think beyond this, and look at economy and think about who's running the country. What is more important? The economy must keep going. And the only way the economy can go is young boys buying women shit. They've got to buy dinners and dates and kiss their ass. But even not even buying things for women, doing things for women, going to the gym for a woman, you're giving to the economy. Buying clothes to look good for women, given to the economy. Buying clothes to take pictures, fake photos on your profile pictures for women. Anything you do for women, that's why we call it tricking. Anything you do for a woman is giving back to the economy. Now, if you do it for yourself, that's one thing. But if you're doing it for something outside of yourself, that's how it is, man. That's how it is. No, I wouldn't interview him because I started off calling him a bitch. I tell him he's weak as fuck, man. But no, I'm just saying to y'all young men out here, what I'm saying to y'all is that you got to understand is I don't buy your clothes, your cars, all that. But as soon as you do it for a woman, you're done. You don't understand the levels of game that is being run on you on a mental level. You see LeBron James. I'm a Michael Jordan guy, but you see LeBron James hold a purse. I bet you allow you will hold a purse. You see LeBron James. There are a lot of guys that paint their fingernails black or paint their fingernails. You see a lot of boys painting their fingernails now because the influence of the world is a false narrative. And there lies the problem. But again, the economy must go forward. That's what I'm saying. It must go forward. There's nothing that it can do. But let me keep going to this. Let's keep going.
You start getting 5 million views a video, 50 million views a video, 1% of people misunderstanding it.
Doesn't change what
No, it doesn't. But it becomes a much larger problem.
So
with great fame comes great responsibility.
Right.
So
I agree.
Now that I'm famous, do I say things the same way as I did back before I was famous? Absolutely not.
Right.
Wait, hold on. Let me see when he did this video. He did this video. What was the date of this video? He did this video. Hold on, guys. This video he did. Let me get the date on this shit. I don't have a date. Let me get the date on this video. Shit, what the fuck? There's a date on this fucking video. I gotta go back. Hold on. He did this video with this guy 2 months ago. See that? 2 months ago, this is when he had his shirt off. He was wearing his sunglasses, and I think he had someone rubbing his back or some shit like that which is cool. But what I'm saying is that, man, here's Sacco, and he was on Sacco eight days ago. Wait, 8 days ago with his sunglasses on.
So don't be that guy, bro.
But then I want to bring up Jordan Peterson says God becomes a real thing. I know that if you act in a certain way, if you act in a godly way, the world is a better place. And by extension, God must exist. If you act in an evil way, then the devil must exist. Like you said, all the demonic, dangerous things they're doing in the world today. Does that mean there's a man underneath the ground covered in fire who's making them do it? Or does that mean that their collective consciousness pointed in a negative direction makes the idea of the devil itself a real thing? So I know that it's more about the collective consciousnesses. You know what I'm saying?
So collective consciousness, he's right about conscious, but look how he's using it, though. Let's keep going.
As neither would you or nearly any other famous person on the planet.
So
once you become famous, you have to be a lot more careful with how you say things.
I understand. So my logical follow-up to that remains, do you regret then saying it the way you said it?
I can't live in regret by saying something before I was famous on a camera, which barely anybody watched, and then I became famous afterwards. That would...
And you're moving the goalposts. And no, a man should never paint his fucking... Guys, be proud. I don't know what... I guess a lot of people don't know what being proud is. But again, real quick, if you look at someone that has gray hair, right? And he colors his hair, what is he doing it for? Women. Which means he's tricking for women. But yeah, he's moving the goalposts again, dude. This is all he's fucking doing. He's moving the goalposts.
Be a very asinine way to view the world.
So you stand by all those things?
I can't live in regret because I didn't know I was going to become the most famous man on the planet. That regret would be the wrong word. Is it inconvenient? Sure. But I can't sit here and say, I wish I knew 6 years ago I'd be the most famous man on the planet and monitored all of my speech forever. That's asinine.
You see, one of the problems that people have with you is that they think you have a malevolent influence on young people. This was the excuse that was put out by the big tech companies.
Excuse being the key word.
Well, it may be, actually. You know,
Now, gentlemen, as I said before, those that know game, secret societies and shit, you must understand he didn't get kicked off for what he's doing. I promise you, what he's doing is not kicking him off. Something happened up there. I mean, well, I'm saying the power out, you know, the ones that's running shit. Something had to happen there that cut him off. Because what he's doing is what a lot of other people are doing. So he's not really doing anything different. But what y'all have to understand, there is doors behind doors that you remember Jay-Z used to talk about with Kevin Hart. There are doors behind doors. So he did something on a higher level. He didn't do that shit. I think even with Sacco did something, I think a senator, something with a senator. You can't fuck with those people, man. Those motherfuckers got power, dog.
Intrinsically, I have a problem with censorship. I don't think Donald Trump should be banned from Twitter, for example, because the Ayatollah of Iran remains on Twitter and other social media platforms. And whatever I think of you, you're not the Ayatollah of Iran, right? So to me, there's
Sacco. I'm sorry, thank you.
Got to be perspective here. And I don't understand the inconsistency by what companies like Twitter.
Whoa. Time out. Again, the puppet master is something that is running all the shit. And they decide who becomes president. They decide who gets to do this versus gets to do that. They have power. So the puppet master are the ones, the families that's running this shit. We're not running this shit. There's again, remember I told y'all there's a power that is beyond the power. You know, there's something beyond the White House. Y'all think the White House is power. That ain't the power. There are people in power that have power, that put people in power. But those people that they put in power are not in power. It's the person that puts them in power is the one in power. So I just try to, again, that's deep. So let's keep going. But it's deep, but I got to get back to Tate because we're going to do like a half an hour more. Here we go.
how they treat the leader of Iran, and someone like you. It seems to me they're much more draconian on people like you than they are with people who perhaps should not be allowed platforms. But generally, I don't really agree with no platforming people. But I think what's interesting talking to you is it seems to me like you have gone on a bit of a journey of self-awareness about the impact of some of the stuff you said in the past, and you have said you wouldn't say it again in the same way. Now, you may not want to express regret for that, but it shows me that at the very least, you have evolved to somebody who recognizes that these can be quite damaging in the way that you said them.
Completely. As a professional and as an adult, it would be stupid for me to sit here and say that now that I'm the most famous man on the planet, my words do not have more impact than they did before. With impact, with power comes responsibility, and things need to be worded in a very careful way. Now, when I do a long format interview, I have to sit there and consciously understand that any 10 seconds of that can be cut and used against me. So I have to be a lot more careful with how I say my words and how I construct my sentences. Of course, we agree with all of that. That's exactly what's happened to me. I agree with all of that. I don't want to be seen as a negative influence in the world. I know that there's a whole bunch of men. I get thousands of emails a week from men whose lives I've saved. I get thousands of emails a week from men who are on the verge of suicide and I've saved their lives. We're talking about...
And by the way, I don't dispute...
Suicide is a tricky thing, gentlemen. He says lie, but I'm gonna say
that at all. You have almost certainly, I would think, from everything I've read about you, I think you have certainly been probably able to be very helpful to young men who have really struggled for self-confidence and all that kind of thing, right?
Completely.
I'm completely prepared to accept that. But there was also, I think, quite a disturbing piece that BuzzFeed did. And it talked about the negative impact of young, impressionable male minds when they've read or seen some of the more inflammatory things you've said. And they quoted, for example, Sandy, 22, from Washington. My father's gone from a man who minored in women's studies in college, who was kind and in touch with his emotions, treated all people, men and women around him, with kindness, to a man who says that whenever he sees an effeminate male stranger, he gets an overwhelming urge to murder them. He loves podcasts. He listens to a lot of podcasts. I know he's listened to Andrew Tate.
Whoa. Let's stop for a second. Let's be professional here, Piers, because you're a professional, as am I. First, she said, did you say that my father went? She said, my father has gone.
Her father.
That's a full-grown man, firstly. So we're talking about my impact on children. You just talked about a full-grown man here. Secondly, I've never talked about murdering effeminate men in anything online ever, in any context ever. So I don't know why they have taken some random person I've never met in the world who's full-grown, an adult, and come to their own conclusions who I've never met and lumped his name in with mine. That is absolutely unfair on every level.
I agree. Gentlemen, he is absolutely right. But then I'm going to show you where he's absolutely wrong. He's absolutely right about what he's saying, but he's absolutely wrong. Because these boys, 18, because I only talk about the 18, 19 on up to 30 to 35 to 40, they believe in pills. They believe in not jerking off. They believe in anything that the internet tells them to do. So saying this, he's a grown-ass man, is some bullshit. That's a cop-out, because just because you grow and you age doesn't mean you still don't have the high school mindset of being impressionable, being gullible, naive, and disillusioned, guys. So that grown-ass man statement, that doesn't cut it, because there are grown-ass men that believe in pills. There are grown-ass men that believe going your own way. There are grown-ass men that believe that there are no good women in the whole country of the Americas, and they got to go out of the country. They're grown-ass men. Don't give me because they're grown, just because they're old, they have thought. Just because they're grown, they have thought. That's not true. You see it every day. Grown men, every day. Grown-ass men following rhetoric as truth. You even have grown... Hey, and I'm sorry, I'm going to keep it... You even have grown-ass men going to female talking, what do they call seminars on dating. You got grown-ass men listening to women on how to be a man, and they're grown. I'm telling you, just because you're grown does not mean that you are thinking like an actual man. Men, it doesn't work that way, man. You have grown-ass men who should know not to talk to women at the job, but they do. You have grown-ass men that still lie to women knowing that they shouldn't be lying. They should be honest with them, but they do because that's what they're told. So don't give me that fucking grown-ass man statement. He's right about what he's saying. Now, what that statement for him is, he's right to defend that. That's fucked up. I agree with him. But to say they're grown-ass men and they should be thinking like that, that's bullshit. Because all y'all see is grown-ass men doing what the internet tells them to do. Think about this. How many grown-ass men was doing Metal years ago? And now they're on, I don't know, is it Pumpernickel now? What's the new thing? Touching Boy? I don't know the new thing they got going on for these fools, but these are grown-ass men. Grown-ass men. Come on, man. That's a passport, bro. Yeah. Grown-ass men being told that because there's no beautiful women on Earth, you should go to Mars, and they will do that shit if they were told that. Yes. So now it's a new thing. The new thing is going overseas to get women and all other stuff. So, but if you're a grown-ass man with no thought, you're going to believe what you're told to do on the internet, and there lies the problem. Okay? Okay, where you see, bitch, did you not, if you listen to the whole fucking show, hold on, 503. If you listen to the show, I broke everything down where he got fucking destroyed. What are you talking about? And listen, thank you. Hey, Money Life Business, thank you. You just proved my point. This old motherfucker you see, excuse me, this older gentleman you see is exactly why it doesn't matter how old you are, because you still a fucking fuck up here. Do y'all see that shit? A grown-ass man. No, it's not trolling. I want to show you. This is a grown-ass motherfucker. And yet, he still can't see that this motherfucker's been moving the goalpost the whole show, and you can't even see it? He just made my point. 503, I got you 1 second. Let me go ahead and let me grab you real quick because we got about a few more minutes left in the show. 503, sir, how can I help you, sir? What's your question, brother?
Oh, hey.
I'm sorry. Man, I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, another lady. All right, ma'am, how can I help you? What's up? How can I help you?
Hey, I'm just new, and I started listening maybe about half hour ago or so, and just wanted to call in, and I'm liking what I'm hearing so far. I'm obviously a woman. Well, not obviously since this is radio, but I am a woman.
Yes.
And I'm liking what you're saying about being a man, and I just wanted to commend you for that. And then I don't know what you've been playing, but I can barely hear the audio. I don't know if it's a caller or a clip or something, but I can barely hear what the other person's saying. But I like what you've been saying. And the reason why is because me being a woman, I am really fucking sick of these wimpy ass men. And, that's what they are. They're wimpy ass men.
Yep.
They don't know how to express their own borders.
Oh, wait, ma'am, please, ma'am, please allow me to let me finish your statement. They don't know how to talk to you.
Yeah, go ahead.
They don't know how to talk to you. They don't know how to make you smile. They don't know how to make you laugh. They don't know how to make you blush. They don't know how to make you smile, think, or react. They don't know how to make you miss them, want them, or want to know more about them. They always ask you boring ass questions about what you do, where you live, and what you want to do in life. They want to kiss your ass, bend over backwards, and then stalk you, or try to kiss your ass and lie to you by saying, yeah, I want a relationship, knowing they don't want a relationship where they want sex. And I've always said, if you want to have sex, might as well get it out of the way and just say you want it. But see, but again, I'll let you finish, but am I on the wrong path so far? Am I wrong here?
No, absolutely not. I mean, I would like an end to this game playing shit. Men just say what you want. Quit playing the games. Be honest with me. I'll be honest with you. But it goes twofold too, because I got to say that there's a lot of women game players out there as well that make men believe that this is the kind of shit that we want. Well, it's not. It's just a big fucking game.
Right.
And me, I've literally had guys that think that I'm playing a game with them when I'm being totally honest. Like, that's how they've been trained.
Right.
They've been with the wrong women and they've been trained the wrong way.
Yes.
On like how to interpret a woman actually being honest with them. And then it goes to, I've been trained the wrong way. Because I don't understand it if a guy is actually being honest with me or if he's just playing the game.
Right. Well, let me ask you a question.
It goes both ways.
Let me ask you a question. A few questions. Let me ask you. Have you I'm asking that were these women fucking in high school? Were they not fucking in high school?
Yeah, we're not in high school anymore.
Well, no, I'm not saying we're not you. I'm not saying you're in high school. I'm saying, did you know? See, he's trying to say women wasn't having sex in high school. They were like all of a sudden innocent and pure coming out of high school. You know what I mean? So.
Oh yeah.
Come on, you know what they were. They were hauling out. Yeah. So he was trying to say 25-year-old women. No, they all. But okay. But let me ask you a few questions. Have you ever heard a man invite you for a sexo-ween? See that, guys?
Can you repeat that?
Okay. Have you ever had a man give you a sexo-ween invitation?
A sexo-ween invitation? What is that?
Exactly. See that, guys? Oh, no, that's something I teach my guys some game. But see, hey, guys, I told you women don't know about this shit. No, a sexo-ween is just a sexual invitation.
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, a sexo-ween is just a fun invitation a man gives a woman to have him come over to his place and let him know that there's this sexual ghost haunting my house. And then he sets it up. He gives her an invitation where she comes over, and every room is a sexual room. The first room is a dungeon. The second room, he puts food on her and eats food off her body. The third room, he washes her body in the shower. Fourth room, he ties her up and says the ghost is him. But that's what men don't do. See, they don't have that creativity to push sexuality, sensuality, and things to show women that, wow, I like to let my hair down every once in a while. You see what I'm saying? Caller, does that make any sense?
Ah, yes. Okay. But it's not like, hey, I just met you and
right.
do that.
No, you can't do that for someone you. No. I give them a costume game to be a
It's not until I got older where that actually happened, like getting to know a guy, and then it's like, hey, I want you to come over, and certain like little hints, little like innuendos to entice me in, kind of a thing. And then I get there and it's like, oh yeah, you got some dirty, nasty shit going on here. I like it,
Well, can I ask you one more question? Let me ask you a quick question. I gotta get back to the show. Have you ever had a man that had wine above his bed?
That had wine above his B?
His bed, yeah, wine above his bed.
Yeah, you're talking a totally new language to me.
Of course. Wait, have you ever met a man who had different color shower lights? So when he turned the lights off, they have different colors in them while he's washing your body or licking you down. Have you ever had a man do that? No?
No. Never.
Hey, of course. That's my whole point. That's the point I'm trying to make. Last question I want to ask you. Have you ever had a man to tell you to take your towel while you're washing your beautiful body with the lights out and let that towel be his lips and his tongue, and you take that towel and explore your body the way you want him to explore your body if he was there right now. You ever had a man tell you that before?
Nope.
My whole point.
Nope.
Now, again,
I am 49 years old,
right.
and I've never had a man
And 49
do that. And if he
40
did,
right. Well,
I
yeah.
would have been like, yeah, baby.
Right, in 49 years, but that's what I'm saying. And this is what I'm saying. It's not just 49-year-olds, 25-year-olds haven't heard that. 20-year-olds haven't heard that. 30-year-olds. And what I'm saying is a lot of guys out here have never had a man. They don't know what mans do. They think men are supposed to just like judge. Men don't judge women. You see what I'm saying? So it's all good. But anyway, look, I got to get back to the show, but I thank you for the call and everything. I got to get back and continue the last few minutes in this because we got to do a part 2 Sunday night and stuff like that. But I appreciate it. But you know what's so crazy? It's crazy that I had women call. I had one guy called that was cool. I appreciate that coach guy. But if you notice, a lot of guys were mad at me. They're mad at me, and it's funny to win. And again, I'm not defending women. I'm not defending women at all. I would never defend a woman because if you listen to what I'm saying, I'm keeping it a buck. But yet they're mad at me. They're upset. A lot of feminine going on, you know?
You know, and I can see that because that's how they've been trained.
Yeah.
Women have been training men badly.
Yes.
I mean, honestly. And then they're unsatisfied with the man that they get as a result.
Yeah. Well, that's,
and, you know, and even as a woman, I'll even admit that, you know, and it's like, and a man, you know, when I've dated men, and, you know, obviously, and I tell them what I want and stuff, and it's like they are completely fumbling around trying to figure out, like, what? I have a woman actually telling me, you know, like, this works, this doesn't, you know, and completely blowing up what they believe is true. And then actually like demanding a guy take the initiative. You know, men don't know how to be men anymore, and women don't know how to be good women anymore.
well, a woman can only be a woman around a man.
It's sad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I posted something that a woman said. Only women can be feminine around men. They're not feminine around soft guys. So a lot of guys, again, they don't even know what music to play when she comes over. They don't know how to fix the lighting. They don't know how to set a fucking move. It's amazing. But again, I gotta get on with the show. But no, I appreciate the call and everything, and I hope you keep listening. But I'm not here to please anybody. I'm just keeping it a buck.
Yeah, I'll
Okay?
definitely tune in. I want to listen to some of your past episodes.
Yes.
And just so you know you probably only have like 3 minutes left of your broadcasting or something. But here on Blog Talk, I'm a host of a show too. You actually have a bonus hour.
Oh no, I
Not
do.
sure
I
if
know.
you
Yeah,
know
no,
about it.
I know.
Blog Talk will deny.
No, I have a bonus hour. No, but I've been on for 4 hours.
Good.
I've been on for 4 hours. That's why. Because we have a show. We've got a show tomorrow. We have a show tomorrow. But no, if you want to listen to content, just check out the YouTube, The Man Mindset, and you'll see the better content. Because I just do the calls just for the calls. But yeah, but you can definitely check that out.
Oh yeah. And I'm gonna check you out. I want to listen to some of your past episodes and stuff. I'm gonna check you out. I just followed you. Because I liked what I was hearing during the half hour or so that I was listening. So keep up the good work, man. Like, you know, I think that you're doing a good thing here. So
well, I just
awesome.
I appreciate it. But and I'll say this before I let you go. But I just appreciate that. But my thing is not about me. I'm not a cult leader. I'm just me. My thing is I'm trying to get these young men to see the beauty value that they have of their name. And they carry that name by learning their values, their morals and judgments of who they are. Yeah, you don't need to join, but I appreciate you, D. But let me grab a few more things. Thank you, 503. I appreciate that. But let me go.
I didn't read this BuzzFeed. I didn't read this BuzzFeed article, but after hearing the first point, I know it's trash. That is complete garbage.
What
to
is
sit and say that I'm the reason this man believes what he believes.
I agree. Tate is right. I'm telling y'all right now. See that guy? Y'all thought I was going to be mean. He's right. That's bullshit. See, guys, one article does not knock him, and he's right. This is why I'm saying I have a problem with him, because this is why he should be getting on Pierce's ass about why would you fucking bring one woman? One woman is that's just made up, could be.
I've seen a quote from you, and you can tell me what you feel here about this.
Sure.
You talk about people don't want to see men dressed up in dresses, transgender.
That's not exactly what I said.
What did you say?
I said the reason I am so popular and I'm so famous is that there's a large contingent of men who don't want to wear makeup, who still want to make money, go to the gym, be strong, drive a fast car, be traditionally masculine, and don't want to be shamed for that, and they don't want to be called toxic for that. That is
Okay, stop. See, I'm gonna say this last thing about this. This is very important. For all my guys out there that follow me, y'all get y'all piece of paper, look at your I ams versus your I do's, and here lies the fucking problem. You are not your money. You are not your body. That men, you're not your money. You're not your body. Because let me tell you, you can lose your money tomorrow, but you can't lose your motherfucking mind. And gentlemen, let me tell all you young motherfuckers, you laugh at women for hitting the wall. Motherfucker, I'm telling you right now, if you drank a lot, oh my God, wait till the medicine you take for your kidneys that's going to fuck up your hair or your dick. If all you guys like to smoke and all that other shit, wait till you have to take some medicine when you're older because your lungs are all fucked up and you'll be talking like, hey, hi, how are you doing? Yeah, I like to order a hamburger. Yeah, all you guys, we are all going to get old and we're all going to hit a wall. So don't think that you're indestructible. But what I'm saying is I say if you want to work on your body for you. Don't do it for a woman. If you're going to make money for you, but never, ever you should never flash your money or your fucking body on a woman because you tricking, because I keep telling y'all guys, I tell all you guys out there with them fake profiles I did the other day with Lucario, as soon as you open your mouth, you're done. And you might have that nice body. You might have that nice car, the clothes and all that stuff. But as soon as you open your fucking mouth, you're done because she's already recognizing you ain't shit. So guys, you can hide it, run around it and all that other stuff. I'm telling all you guys out here. It's nothing wrong with he's saying, but it's everything wrong because why aren't you working on your mental gym in your mind? Why aren't you building the wealth of you in your mind? That's the one thing no one can take from you. But if you make it about your money, once you lose your money, you'll go out your fucking mind. If you make it about your body and your body ain't working right, you'll go out your mind. And that's why people have what? Midlife crisis. You know what a midlife crisis is? That's when that motherfucker realizes, oh shit, I'm getting old. So what that motherfucker does? He either gets a young woman, which he can do, or starts to act young because he's trying to hold on to his youth. I'm trying to tell y'all guys out here, listen, there's nothing wrong with all this stuff, but that's not masculinity. Lifting a weight is not masculinity. Making money is not masculinity. See, this is where they fuck y'all over. They tell you about purpose. There's no such thing as being on your purpose. It means you're just being fucking responsible. You want to make your money? You're doing it because you're a responsible individual that realize you have bills to fucking pay. But see, all you guys, I told you guys, y'all need to look at rappers even in the 80s. They have fake cars, fake women, and fake money and rented jewelry. And all they're doing is flashing their money in your fucking face to make you think that, wow, I need to flash my money. So if you flash your money with a woman and she take you for your money, you can't get mad at what she does to you because how you start is how it's going to be ended. So I'm just letting y'all know that's that bullshit. I'm going to go back and play that shit. I hate when people say this shit.
After hearing the first point, I know it's trash. That is complete garbage.
Wait. D, let me show you something. Let me show you how he fucks y'all over. You said, I think he tells men to work on their mouthpiece and their inner values. Brother, how? I see, this is the difference between those that have game and those that just say shit. Anybody can say work on something, but there has to be a way of working on it. Again, I always say to y'all guys, it goes back to the Karate Kid. Y'all remember Karate Kid or the new one with Jackie Chan? But I'm talking about Miyagi and fucking Daniel, because you know I'm Cobra Kai. I watch that shit, whatever. I'm old and shit. But what I'm saying is It's for you guys out there. I'm 51, so I can watch that at 51. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out there is that you don't understand being teachable is it's a weird feeling. It doesn't feel good to learn. And that's where y'all guys are fucking up listening to guys like this. Because it feels good to learn. It shouldn't feel good to learn. Because you should be going against your own current. And y'all don't even understand that. It should never feel good. It should never feel good to learn. Because a lot of you guys are going against your own current when you learn. And when you learn game, you're going against your own perception, your reality, and how you see the world. And see, he's not on that level. He's just, hey, fucking, go get your fucking money and go ahead and lift some weights and everything like that. And that's going to be your masculinity. Ain't fucking masculinity. Your weight does not determine your masculinity, and your bank account doesn't determine. Because guys, I tell you right now, there are bums on the street that are men. You want to know why? Because he doesn't have to prove himself to anybody, and that's the true choice in life he wants to live, and he's happy with his life. He doesn't need to be defined. There are guys that live in the wilderness, get tree houses and all that stuff. They leave the city, they leave the internet, they leave everything, and they just go off into the wild blue yonder. But that doesn't make them less than a man. It just makes it mean that they're really working on themselves. If you think money makes the man, clothes, cars, and weights, then you're the same motherfucker that believes in Santa Claus. Matter of fact, I got 5 jelly beans to give you. And if you put that shit in your backyard, it'll grow a pussy stork, and you can climb that bitch, and there'll be a woman that lays golden pussy. That's how ignorant y'all guys are. But again, the I do's, working outside of yourself, not working inside, okay? All right? Code, I'm showing her why me when I check her. That's part of the why me, right? Am I correct? No. You checking her is not a why you. You checking her is letting her know that she's stepping in a boundary that she doesn't belong in. And that's why I always tell you as men, this is why it's very important to tell a woman and let her know what you stand on, and that I don't do disrespect. I'm a drama-free man. Anybody brings any drama in my life, they're gone. Anybody raise it, remember my song, Do, Re, Mi, Fa, Sol. Anybody raise their voice higher than that, they're gone. And she's allowed to check you one time because they got to test to see what kind of man you are, okay? But also at the end of the day, what kind of man are you when you get tested? And I don't want you to hit a woman, punch a woman, abuse a woman. You just dismiss her and bring the next one in. But see, this is what most of y'all guys don't understand. Women love competition. Women want what other men have. And if you have another woman or women in your life, they're going to think twice about leaving you because they will be dismissed and the next one to come in. Okay? Because you're right. Because here's the thing, man. Okay? I'm just saying to you guys out here, which is very important, okay? Is very, very important for you guys out here to know that your money is not you. Money is something that you do. Lifting weights is not you. That is something that you do. Your style of clothing is something that you do. Because if it cannot fit in your mind, then it is not actually anything of value. It's just something that will come and go. You can go in your closet right now. As I told you guys, I've been telling y'all guys since the late 90s. Go in your closet right now. You'll see a lot of
90 seconds.
You'll see a lot of stuff in your closet you can't wear. You want to know why? Because all that stuff in your closet, you wore it because somebody on TV or maybe something that you saw made you think that you can get a woman by wearing it. Remember y'all guys used to wear the skinny jeans with your asses hanging out? But they don't even tell you why you had your asses hanging out, because you remember that was something in prison, right? They forgot to tell you, all those rappers and guys that you follow that have their asses hanging out of their
60
jeans.
seconds.
There's this little fine print at the bottom of it that says, guess what, gentlemen? The fine print says that they learned that from prison. And that's how guys recognize other men that were giving their booties up, by sagging their jeans. But they took something from prison and gave it to y'all. And y'all guys actually think that it's cool to walk around with your pants sagging. But see, I don't want to tell you. Y'all got to find that information out yourself. But if y'all want to keep walking around and sagging, that's cool and stuff. It's all good. But let me get a last thing of tape before we wrap this up, because we got a show tomorrow, Real Game No Theory at 12 East. And then later on tonight, we're going to finish the tape. We're going to finish it up. We got more to go. Jesus Christ. We got more to go, breaking it down, okay? No, sir, absolutely not. It's not 100% bait.
10 seconds.
If you actually get out of your move out of your panties and everything, sir, you will learn that you're part of the problem. But sir, I'm not even mad at you, and it is not no disrespect to you. You're the kind of guy that's gonna talk all that shit to me, but I bet you're waiting for that motherfucking woman to send you that text message, aren't you? You waiting for her to reply back to you. Right now, you're grabbing your fucking phone and looking at it over and over and over again, hoping she replies to your boring fucking text message. Fuck out of here. And look at him. Look at that. Guys, I'm good at what I do. Hey, guys, you see that? Guys, I'm good at what I do. I'm telling you, I know what a loser is, and so does she. You want to know why? Because you don't have game. And if you just push your ego and self-importance aside and humbled yourself, I could have showed you what to say to that chick live. Jesus Christ. God damn, I know. Ain't that funny, dog? All right, let me get one more last thing before we let's see what you got to say real quick.
Just say that I'm the reason this man believes what he believes.
I've seen a quote from you, and you can tell me what you feel here about this.
Sure.
You talk about people don't want to see men dressed up in dresses, transgender.
That's not exactly what I said.
What did you say?
I said the reason I am so popular and I'm so famous is that there's a large contingent of men who don't want to wear makeup, who still want to make money, go to the gym, be strong, drive a fast car, be traditionally masculine, and
okay. Y'all missed it. Y'all, I'm gonna end it with this. Y'all missed it. You guys, in your blank mind thinking, you think makeup is some like mascara or blush. Do you understand that the makeup he wants you to wear is outside of you? You don't think those clothes are makeup to a woman? That you working out and getting muscles is your makeup to a woman? Y'all don't even see that shit. And it's funny how you decide to change your makeup over a woman, depending on what the season is, because somebody told you to do it. And you don't even realize how they're destroying you from the outside. Because he's saying define yourself by what the fuck you do and not who you are. And y'all don't even see it. Because as I told guys, remember I told you last night, I'm going to show y'all here. Remember I told you last night? Remember I told all you guys listening to me last night that a lot of guys don't realize that they are living in another level of game where the I do's are the fucking I am. And that's why they're failing in their relationships, because of guys like this. Because a man should actually say, if you want to be masculine, it starts with your name. Does your name have to lift weights? Does your name have to dress up? Does your name have to accumulate wealth to be worthy and wealthy? Not worthy and wealthy, excuse me. Your name. But he doesn't do that. But Barry, again, I appreciate what you're saying and all that other stuff. But remember, Barry, everybody can't be a man, big dog. And a lot of guys out there will still keep the feminine qualities. Listen. A lot of you guys really are so far in the forest you can't see the trees, and it's okay. If you felt that he didn't get destroyed, then you know why one day you will be a bitch to a woman. And you can't complain. Hey, you can't complain. Guys, I tell them all the time, you can't complain when you're the guy you go to Gander Mountain. You're the guy that gets all the outfits and all that other shit, the deer stuff and all your guns and all that other stuff and the outfits, and you get that thing that you put up in the tree. Then you drive into the woods and everything. You put that fucking thing up in the tree and you go up there for days to see a deer that you shoot, and you grab that motherfucker. You take all the guts out. You put it on your car. You drive it in your home. You take all the wood, the fur off of it. You cut it up into pieces and put it in your refrigerator. You take some out. You cook it. You put your potatoes and all that stuff around it on the plate, and I eat it. Gentlemen, brother, you understand something, Barry? You are who you are, and I'm not mad at who you are. But please understand, at the end of the day, your wife or girlfriend, if you're ever lucky to get one, will fuck another man because you'll never be man enough for her. And I'm not trying to be mean to you, but if you can't see what this motherfucker is doing is not off or wrong, then the cult that you are in, it has such a great hold over you that you can't see it. Now, again, remember, guys, it's hard to get out of a cult. Remember, I always tell you, remember the one thing I always tell you? Let me see if I can find it. Just real quick, one thing I always tell you. Remember this? Remember? Listen.
So what exactly defines our modern understanding?
So the thing you have to really understand about cults is that on the surface, they will seem very appealing. You're not even going to know that you're joining a cult when you join a cult. There's not going to be like a big sign on the front of the building saying, come join our cult. It's not going to be like that. You're always going to feel like you're joining some legitimate organization which genuinely wants to awaken the world or to help you or to help others. The way that a cult really works is that it tries to create a reality distortion bubble, a collective fantasy. So together, a group of people come together and they create an ideology such that they don't have to actually do spiritual work, but they can just coexist in this bubble of self-deception. And each one of the people in the group reinforces the self-deceptions of all the other people. And so it feels to them as though they have awakened, but really they haven't. And they actually become very blind, very unaware to all of the egoic self-deceptions that are running within this collective fantasy. And they're always constantly having to fight the external world to maintain their fantasy.
Yeah. So Barry, I understand. Barry, I'm not mad at you, Barry. I'm just showing you what you are. Okay. I'm just showing you. You can disagree, but I know why you disagree, because you can't see the reality.
Cults are skilled.
Sorry. Wait, where's the other one? Hold on. Is there another one on cult? Let me see. Is this the one?
So the thing you have to really understand.
Where is it at? Is it this one?
A modern cult
wait. I think it's this one. Real quick. Let me see. Is this it?
The cult environment.
Wait, where is it at? Wait. Where is it at? Oh, we just play this. Fuck it. Let's just play this real quick. Just real quick. Listen.
Cults are skilled at knowing whom to target, often focusing on those new to an area or who have recently undergone some personal or professional loss.
Listen.
Loneliness and a desire for meaning make one susceptible to friendly people offering
loneliness and a desire for meaning. And when you're lonely and you're trying to find yourself, and you're like, well, it's not fair for us guys. Y'all guys are always driven to all these guys that create all these pills and all this bullshit because y'all are the mark. Y'all don't understand how it works. And y'all don't even understand that not only do the cults help the economy, they thrive in the economy. Because the cult knows, the economy knows, the marketing knows, the advertising knows. We all know this one thing, that eventually you're going to run into a woman and you're not going to know what to do. And the first thing you're going to do is start kissing her ass, Start taking her out to eat and doing everything you can. So I just want y'all to understand that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, no. Hey, MLK, I keep telling you. I try to tell them. But they don't want to hear me. They think I'm evil. I'm not evil. I'm not evil. I'm not. It's all good. It is all good. But one thing I do say for all you guys out there, that I appreciate all you guys out there because I'm the only one that says it. And if this is a cult, then I want you to join this cult right here. This is one thing I want to say is if you want to join a cult, okay, because we're going to get to this Tate thing on tomorrow as well. But if you guys actually want to join a cult, I want you to soak up this cult. There's two cults I want you to soak up, okay? All right, I want to say it, okay? I want y'all guys to focus, okay? Now, the first cult that I want you guys to do, because this is the push for the cult, okay? You ready? Are you guys ready? Because I want to show you how game actually works. See, what game actually does is it helps you go into the dojo in your mind, not my mind, but your mind. And it allows you to be able to create your own creed that you should live by. Don't have to live by this, but I want you to see how it is created by saying I'm the only one of my kind. That is my truth. And I will defend that truth until my very last breath. See that? I will challenge myself every day to be a better man. I don't fail. I learn. I will stay true to myself and not change for anyone. I will not judge myself. I will not judge women. And guess what? I won't judge other men or make excuses. I am here to build my mind up, and I'm not here to explain myself to you or force you to understand me. That is your job. See that, guys? This is who I am today. And guess what, guys? If you are lucky enough to keep my attention and earn my respect, you will get to meet the new me tomorrow. You see, guys? Do you hear guys saying that? That's a cult right there. See, that's you being your own cult. Not a cult here, but being your own man. And that's what game is. And that's what men should be teaching you. They should be teaching you how you talk and communicate with yourself, to love yourself, honor yourself, and realize your self-worth and your value versus telling you how women are or how women should be or how women should act. I don't give a flying fuck how a woman thinks or reacts because it's none of my business. She is allowed to do what she does. It's none of my business what she does until she gets around me when it becomes my business. But the second thing a coach should tell you guys, it's our secret. It's going to be our secret quote for tonight, guys. And that secret is always before you go to bed, always think about the graveyard because we're the only one that tells you on the internet. Always remember everybody in there had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow guaranteed. I'm not saying you're going to die, but I'm saying live every day like it is your last. And if you can do that, guys, you can change up the game for yourself. And that's what we want you guys to do is start looking and thinking for and to yourself. Okay, guys? So, gentlemen, I appreciate all you guys. Y'all are great motherfucking men. I appreciate all you guys. Don't always remember your value and your worth. You are the only one of your kind. And remember, and here's the hugest thing of the cult that's called being a single-minded man, is that if you are the only one of your kind, why can you not create your own fucking story, your own laws, rules, and codes? Why do you allow men to tell you how to think versus think for yourself? Just remember those things, guys, okay? Last but not least, I want to say to you guys, I appreciate all you guys out there. Soak up this game. We're going to continue this tomorrow night. And we got a real game, no theory. We're going to be talking about man issues. What are they? Because there's no such thing. So we're going to be talking about that at 12 noon. And then later on, 8 o'clock East, we're going to be talking about the game. Now, hopefully, all you guys are going to talk shit about my Cowboys. They will win tomorrow. They will win tomorrow. But anyway, guys, I'm proud of you. I don't know if many men say that, but I am saying I am proud of you. I just need you to meet me halfway and be proud of yourself. Okay, guys? Stand up. I appreciate all you guys. Love me or hate me. This will never be about me. It would always be about me showing you the value you have for yourself, okay, guys? I'm the motherfucking Dean. It's the motherfucking Man Mindset. Real game, no theory. Tomorrow, 12 noon for you guys, all right? We out.
Just like that, Man Mindset. Just like that, Man Mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the Dean has told you. Now with dating, your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, Man Mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, Man Mindset. Email the manmindset@gmail.com.